Hello, hello, hello. It's time for some more Arknights. Last time, we completed Chapter 10. We're now fully caught up on the main story. And right as we do that, actually just about 12 hours ago, just about 12 hours ago, the new event came out. Stultifera Navis. We're joining up again with the Abyssal Hunters. And we have a new banner today. And because I have been saving ever so slightly a little bit, we have 32 roles available to us right now. At least that's what that's roughly what it's given. I have 2 free rolls plus 3 batches of 10. I know there's technically some odds and ends around, whether it be with the Rundum or OP. Doesn't allow me to technically do more, but at least for the moment, that's the plan, is to do 32, unless for some reason I feel exceptionally compelled to go and do a couple more. So, shall we hop into it? We're gonna do rolls first. And then we're gonna build up a haha funny squad for us to go and do some stuff with. I have no idea how well that squad is going to work, but we're gonna build it to do some haha funny memes. So, let's hop into it. Alright. We start small. We do our free rolls first. 1 free headhunting roll each day. Our first pull of the banner is a 3-star.
Hi! I'm Cruz.
Can't say I'm terribly surprised. Oh, we have 2. Never mind. We got 33. I thought I only had 1. I don't know where that second one came from, to be honest. No freaking way. What? What?
Doctor, こんにちは。エンジニア部の新入り、ウィンドフリットです。僕の能力を評価しての採用だなんて、本当にありがとうございます。
I have no idea what you do. But cool, hi, welcome. Okay, well, no need for the 10 pull, I guess. 1 more single roll. 1 more. Okay.
コードネームはアレーン。今日からは正式所属になるらしいよ。
Okay. Now, the fun really begins. We have a free 10 headhunting. What do we get? Come on, man. That's just rude. It's only 2? Come on. Come on. Fine, okay. Here we go. Our next 10. And... okay. This is a 5-star. 2 5-stars. Not terribly surprising. Okay. One last 10 pull. One last 10 pull. Come on, 6-star. Let's freaking go! Yeah. Alright, come on. Who is it?
はじめましてドクター。プレゼントにこれをどうぞ。
Come on.
僕の集めた鉱物が入った標本ケースで。
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. I will be your sword and your wings.
Hi! I'm Cruz.
Wait, did I miscount? I wasn't miscounting.
From
There we go. Yep.
Irene,
Let's
Inquisition messenger of
go!
Iberia. Are you the doctor of Rhodes Island? It seems the Aegir hunters really trust you. Do show me how special you are as we work together in the future.
Wait, did she say Aegir? Is it pronounced Aegir? Oh, okay. Well, I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. It's not a terribly huge surprise, but I've been pronouncing it
My team
wrong.
and I will do our best to serve Rhodes.
よっ人を見る目があるなボス世界で一番強い地下
I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's our 5-star. It's Windlift. Windleafed? What? I don't know how it's pronounced.
ドクター、こんに
Windfleet.
ちは。
Yeah.
エンジニア部の新入り、ウィンドフリットです。
Yeah.
僕の
Let's go! Okay. That's what we wanted to see. I have no idea what it takes to get you upgraded. There you go, Chestnut. Max pot. There you go. Have fun. There's you. Artificer. Okay. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Here are the lovely voices what we have. Let's see. Can you use support devices? Oh, it's like what's her face? The I can't think of her name. I don't know. The one who uses like the perfume machine thing in battle. It's carries two reliable batteries that only take effect on casters and supporters. Equipped units gain plus 5% attack. Oh. I'm assuming that increases a lot when you go and level them up. Oh, yes. Yes. These are the wonderful voices. Okay. Time to see just how much we can do. Actually, I'm not spending those for the start. Also, I'm 100% not going to have enough to go and get her up to a reasonable level.
Is it just me, or does some of them seem like an actual security risk? Alright, fine. I will try my best to focus on their combat techniques.
I love her. She's amazing. Oh, wait, no, I don't have that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Please tell me. I've been spending so much on just getting operators to like E1 because of all the new ones that have been coming out. I don't think I have like any chips. No, I have like no chips. Well, that sucks. Let's read your skills. Physical damage has a 50% chance to ignore 30% defense. Chance increases to 100% against aerial units. Deal 280% of physical damage up to 4 ground enemies in front and causes targets with weight 3 or less to levitate for 1 second. Becomes aerial and cannot. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So apparently in some cases. Ah, okay, yeah, here we go. So this one, it's not it's all targets. There's only one target, but all targets, all possible targets, there you go, get levitated. That's pretty neat. Also, I'm pretty sure she's just Chen on steroids. But I don't know. Just based on the short little stuff that I've seen. Okay. So, it is now time. Let's enter the event. Actually, wait, no, squad first. Squad first. I'll have funny squad. Can I just do it again? Okay, do that. And then now we do this. So we're putting in the 2 Abyssal Hunters that I actually have leveled up. Okay. And now what? That was the big thing, is I wanted to put them in there. We'll put in Lapland, Blue Poison, Arketo, Golden Glow, Mostima, Ochiguma, and then we're gonna need some of that. Assuming we're facing Seaborn, Lee's gonna be good, and then of course Telopsis for a healer.
Okay.
I mean, there you go. That didn't last as long as I thought it would. Here we go.
イベリア人はかつて海と大地を征服せんと勇んだ。しかしその広大な野望も静寂の中でひっそりと消えてゆく。黄金の時代はとうに語る言葉を失い、大地の僧帽もまた闇の潮流に飲まれ瞑目した。今ここにそれは再びまなじりを決するだろう。イベリアの名のもとに。
Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love all the I love that intro. That is awesome. Here we go. Play details. Oh, it's just replaying that. Okay, no, we don't need to do that again. Lumen. like the light lumen? What is all this? I don't know, I'm just clicking on things. I'm so sorry, I have no idea what I'm clicking on. Tied eroded street sign. This road has already become scantily traveled. Nobody cares about the stories that once unfolded here. Nobody remains to record them. Silence falls upon all equally. I cannot read, I'm so sorry. Bringing the same quietude. Only the street sign marks these memories, roughly engraved with the name of this small town. Grand Pharaoh. Added to inventory, what? What? I have no idea what this is. Old well. You threw a question into the ancient bottomless well. Received an answer, and in return, I cannot speak. Observe? Oh, so this is the story? Okay. Okay. I'm a bit confused. Terra, the land, these lands, the nations across the world. These terms and the language around them flow in widespread use only because of how narrow they actually are. Has there ever been some majestic language of the ancient past that could describe everything between heaven and earth? Where we put into words the everything we might encounter in our day-to-day lives. A grandiose term encompassing the earth, the sky, and even the seas of which the land-bound nations know so little. A single word to narrate millennia of life's progress. Where among the collective mind of mankind is such a word, Kelsey? I'm sure you know the answer yourself. I know quite a bit myself, and yet I find myself asking day after day. No man may truly escape the unknown, and the unknown will forever torment mankind. She speaks in ancient Sarkaz. Alma. World. And here I thought you would go with the Sargonian word, Alam. The same idea, I think. Yours was a Sarkaz language. It was. Strange. Your feline who calls herself a doctor, and your first instinct is to use the devil's tongue. Your identity is like the ever-changing clouds above the sea, never content to remain the same. Language will not change its essence for such trifles. Language, Now look here, Calceat. Well. Do you know how to draw water from it? Do you know how the Iberians use these blue cornerstones to build their houses? The Iberian nobility hadn't let their pride go to their heads. The ocean would surely have made the nation an impenetrable fortress. The well is deep. We're very close to the shore. Look, it hasn't yet dried up. There is a false sun inside. We should be on our way, sir. The elderly man does not answer her. He simply picks up a small rock in silence. The rock could not be more commonplace. No particular reason to fiddle with. Yet, as though absorbed in the sensation of the sea breeze on his skin, he continues to gaze at the bottom of the well. Calceat doesn't push the issue. She silently waits for the man in front of her to answer. She sees that the clouds are moving. The winds are strong. There is no rush, Calceat. There is no rush. We will have ample time for rest, no matter the arrangements you made. If I drop this rock into the well, how long would it take for us to hear the splash? About 5 to 6 seconds. Even the most simple Iberian knows how to make use of the sea. Knowledge that went into this deep coastal well. And yet a Victorian farmer or Colombian worker might not even know what the vast sea looks like. Kelsey, how many questions have I asked you on your journey so far? The old man holds his arm out, the rock still in his palm. Then he lets it go, sending it tumbling downward. Despite its rapid descent, the two of them lock their eyes onto it. Yet without adequate sunlight, they soon find themselves unable to follow its trek into the depths. It's been 2, perhaps 3 seconds. Nothing but silence shrouds the two of them. Even the wind has come to a halt. How quiet, Kelsey thinks to herself. How quiet indeed. The quiet sound echoes through the well's walls, as though reminding them that, in that brief moment, lasting but a few seconds, all the lands are still. $123. Quite a bewitching number. 123 questions. Over 123 years. The Inquisition boasts not a single Inquisitor older than me. Most have died in battle, a few of old age, and even fewer gave in to cowardice during their endless ordeal. It did not end very well for them. I've experienced all there is of Iberia. I've seen its fleets setting sail and heard the Victorian envoys quivering. It was a rude awakening when the profound silence destroyed our nation. My countrymen are still drowning in their hatred for the disaster, and confused over the loss of their dream. The very don't live long lives. Even the Liberi elders, the oldest and healthiest of them, are unable to shoulder Iberia's present calamity. Your age is a miracle, one forged by the Inquisition, and which also grants you an unprecedented sense of devotion. In that era, when both glory and ideology began to crumble, you and the earliest Inquisition members were revered as saints. Saints. A title for those who once served as a guiding beacon for mankind. But it's like firewood. It's become nothing but ashes. I've watched the season cycle a full 123 times. Yet it seems only the cold winters have left their mark on me. I've seen so many truths with my own eyes, yet can never recall the sight of spring. Kelseat. Yes? The look in the old man's eyes changes. Faith is a language, and prayers can pave roads. At this very moment, the nation of Iberia, or perhaps an existence beyond that, is caressing its chin, examining the wind speed. So far, I've lived 123 years. I've asked you 123 questions, based on my personal experiences. Nonetheless, you answered each and every one. You know everything that I know. Man is making progress, and new secrets will forever emerge. Yet our knowledge will never be able to overcome that wall we call the known. Regardless, the enemy we face belongs to the other side of that wall. and the dark forest that lies beyond. And you, Calceid, you belong to our side of the wall, or to the depths of that forest. That is up to you. Oh, you might even know the number of leaves on its trees. What a terrifying woman. Make no mistake, the saints of Iberia remain the pinnacle that humanity can reach. Yet you've exceeded that, marking you as inhuman. Perhaps you've extended your life with special arts. Perhaps you've inherited some kind of ancient identity. Or perhaps you possess a soul that had grand ambitions. Even if our faith is only a lie built atop ideology, we nevertheless once held onto it firmly. What is truly saddening, though, is that when old age finally bests us all, we will not have yet managed to solve all our problems. All those of us who have bested old age, feel arduous art through other means, will only come to fear endless suffering at the hands of our enemies. When did Aegir become such an unknown terror to Iberia? How could an unarmed child so easily accept the help of a stranger brandishing a weapon? What if that child were about to drown? Then it would still require proof. Is Aegir's current situation really as you say? Can the seaborn and their source truly be defeated? If you cannot back up these claims, then Iberia will not trust you. I will not trust you. Before I die, you must all prove it to Iberia. Otherwise, the seawater will quench the flame of civilization. Before the other nations can prepare, they will swarm past Iberia and tear this world apart. Perhaps this too. The refutation of Terran civilization is itself a part of the survival of the fittest mindset. Well, perhaps there was nothing inherently different between us and them. You're part of that one band. I can't think of what the name of the band is, but you're a part of that one band, aren't you? A seaside town, huh? Relaxed but gloomy. Quiet but bustling. A lively place, but with danger and mystery around every corner. This is a place to get us into that creative groove. What do you girls say? A girl named Frost riffs lightheartedly. You are? Okay. I knew I recognized it. I knew I recognized the outfit. And the face too. That too. The shore's got an unsettling vibe. I can already smell stuff that I'd rather not. Because these are all Aegir people as well. But they're all part of like some traveling metal band, right? I really don't think we should be visiting the waterfront so carelessly. Does it matter if we can find inspiration? Come on, look at how fired up about it Don is. A girl named Frost riffs depressingly. Trying to find our muse. Right, it's a good chance. I can't believe we're actually looking to the messed up ocean for inspiration now. Yeah, which is exactly why it's a fresh new vibe. Took the words out of my mouth. Agreement. I don't know how to voice that. Let me just go and look up real quick how to voice act a guitar. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Well, should we split up then? I can take our luggage to the hotel on my own. Alright, I'll be checking out stuff over there. All by yourself. I'm glad someone's worrying. Let's not forget we're playing with fire here. So, where's the hotel? That reminds me, how did a small town like this get itself a hotel anyway? Do people even come here? They need to make a living somehow. Right, no living, no music. See, we're back. Excuse me, can I get past? Oh, dude, how smooth this dude looks. How would you describe that look? He looks good. Oh, sure, no problem. Have you been sitting in the chapel again, Mr. Elysium? Sorry. We've run into each other several times already. Don't worry about it. The name Elysium isn't very common here. Actually, someone as smoking hot as me has got to be a rare sight in Iberia to begin with, right? I don't know about that, but someone as confident as you, maybe. Right. It took spending some time here to realize that the place that I always called home doesn't really feel like home. Are you still waiting for someone here, Mr. Elysium? It's already been several days, hasn't it? Not like I have a choice. That's how things are in my line of work. Besides, I'd rather hang out in comfort here than that primeval forest infested with bugs and originium. You're from outside, then? Oh, you can tell? Is it because of the vibe I give off? Actually, I guess you could say that. What do you mean? Like, the way you dress? You know your stuff. Well, speaking of dress, it's like, well, I don't know what that would be called. Like scarf? Would that be a scarf? Because it doesn't really, I don't know, whatever this is, it looks like fish fins. That's so freaking cool. That's freaking, it's so cool. I'm sorry. I love character design. I love little details like that. It's so good. Grandfaro doesn't see a lot of visitors. There's not a lot of folks here. So everyone in town knows everyone else. Besides, how close to the sea we are, not a lot of Iberia are willing to talk to Ager these days. Especially after the Inquisition started showing up more often. Right. I get you. I've been through similar stuff plenty of times. Does this happen in other Iberian cities too? Like in those prosperous ones I hear about in the rumors? Not just in Iberia, kid. The way I see it, it's pretty much the same no matter where you go. Life stuff everywhere. I gotta say, some of the Agers I've met are a real handful. Just thinking about them gives me a headache. They can beam all my common sense right into their brains. Which makes you pretty easy to get along with by comparison. Okay, now that's a face asking who'd ever want the common sense of a guy like me. Look at the sweat. He's like, ah, come on, man. No, it's not. Sure, I look like an unemployed bum lazing about here 24/7, but I've actually come a long way and I've been through way too much. So, you're an explorer then? What's life like for the Aegir in other places? Eh. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ooh. I'm sorry, we're probably going to be saying that a bunch about like all these different characters. I love Iberian design. Specifically Aegir, I love the Aegir designs. Iberia in general is so freaking cool. It's a terrible, horrible place wrought by destruction and eldritch horrors beyond your wildest imagination. But the character design? Perfect. Mayor Thiago, you didn't come here every day. I've been hearing some bad rumors lately. I'm worried about you guys, Amaya. Bad rumors? You mean about the cultists? We're not just close to the sea, we're close to the Inquisition, too. We're at the very heart of Iberia. So how could there possibly be cultists here? Who knows? Happens all the time in the coastal towns, though. Hardly peculiar at all. Also, I hear someone saw a monster on the shore. Did old Pedri tell you that? You know the kind of nonsense he goes on about when he hasn't had his drink. You're a kind man, Thiago. I'm sure you're just worried about Jordi, the boy who works at the chapel. I'm not a very sophisticated one, though. Maybe you can put me at ease. Help me sleep better at night. These rumors are just rumors, right? The ghost ship, the cultists, the monsters. The Inquisition hasn't let us go out to sea in a long, long time. Right. Can you remember how long? 84 years? 85? Try 56. The profound silence happened in 1038. Have you really been trapped on land for so long in your memories? You aren't even that old. Have you been a prisoner of this place since before you were born? If living in poverty counts as imprisonment, then yes. I'm a prisoner for a long, long time. I haven't so much as looked at the sea since Marin died. I loathe it. But you're not worried about the gossip, are you? You're worried about the Inquisition. And even more so about the Penal Battalion coming here to take away all the Aegers. Poor Thiago. The Inquisition snuffed out the love of your life. An Aegir woman. Your anger and resentment is perfectly understandable. But be careful what you say. For everyone's sake. Maybe you're right. I'll be careful. You always know more than the rest of us anyway. So what have you been up to lately? The same old. Doing my job as a third-rate translator in this frighteningly laid-back seaside town. That said, it's been months since a messenger stopped by. All my drafts have been piling up, and it's giving me a headache. Translation. I've never even set foot outside this small town my whole life. Anything besides Iberian may as well be gibberish to me. It's getting late. Jordi should be off work soon. I only hope that the Inquisition isn't going to give that lad any trouble over the gossip these next few days. I'll see you later. Be safe, Mayor Diego. Cultists, The young woman named Amaya ponders for a moment, before turning her mind back to the papers, as always. First-line novels, Casimirian, biographies, Athenian poetry, even Sargonian folktales. All the lands of Terra lie before her as a thick pile of literature, each word waiting to be deciphered in a solemn, orderly manner. The air is extraordinarily humid. She can't help but pinch the corner of the page. The sensation of the sea. The waves continue to accelerate, and the winds are frightened. The corals line the sky, painting it a neon shade. We will come to detest ourselves for not having wings. Are you finished with your work? Yes. As you can see, the chapel doesn't see a lot of visitors. I mostly just keep the place tidy. Are you still waiting today? Yeah, they should have been here by last week, but my superior did warn me that they're a weird bunch, so I guess being late is normal enough. Still, it's hard to call that a good thing. But why would anyone choose to meet up in Grand Faro of all places? Strange, right? I thought so too. That's why I volunteered for the job when Misery brought it up. Not that I expected to waste a whole month here. It's a hell of a long time to be on standby. But normally the Inquisition wouldn't have let outsiders like you in at all. Because of how close it is to their command center? Or because it's close to the sea? Maybe both. I see. So how did you make it here? I haven't traveled much, but I can tell that Grand Faro is a backwater. You really want to know? I could use someone to chat with. I'm dying of boredom over here. And if it's not too much trouble... Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize it was so late. Uncle Thiago is waiting. I should head back to make dinner. Family? Something like that. He's the one who raised me. Look, you don't have to be such a doormat just because you're a nigger. When someone's kind to you, try to be more positive. Thanks, Mr. Elysium. Okay, can we just, like... So we have... Translator. We have literally a, like... internationally well-known band. We have... I'm pretty sure that's an Abyssal Hunter. We have some guy who works at a chapel. A Sancta chapel. I don't know if there are many other chapels that aren't Sancta. And then this is the only person who looks is remotely normal in this. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't actually read that. Grand Faro. It means the great lighthouse in an ancient Iberian tongue. Lighthouses once shone upon ships both large and small and served as homes for all the seamen to return to. Many souls dwelled beneath the reefs, until the ships fell in love with the ocean, accepting its embrace and facing their own destruction. Amaya, where's she going? Some sort of commotion up ahead. That's unusual. What's going on? Where are you heading? The chapel. People there shouldn't be using their hands to pray. They should learn how to drum instead. The square is the center of the town. Everything's built around it. A sculpture of a lighthouse. A guiding landmark to the sea and the town. What a lame analogy. What a bunch of weirdos. Let's not get too close. Didn't old Pedri mention something like this before? Don't get involved unless the Inquisition take you away. Jeez, why are all these outsiders? Why are there all these outsiders lately? The Inquisition just doesn't care anymore, huh? I haven't seen any of them before. Look at the way they're dressed. Are they musicians? Is she looking at me? Hello? In the past, I wouldn't have batted an eye seeing an Aegir near the coast. But it sure is a rare sight these days. Do you know what's going on here? What? Oh, you wouldn't, huh? You're not a child of the sea. You're landborn. Not that that's much of a surprise. Jeez. Oh, yeah, over here. Coming. Oh, right, you. Is something the matter? Do you know what that sculpture is of? And do all the locals know? Yes, it's a lighthouse. Apparently they needed a lot of people to work on it way back when. And many of the workers' families ended up staying here. Like yours? Yes, I still keep some relics from that era back home. Like blueprints and pictures. Yep, lighthouses. Iberian lighthouses. A country on the land. That's kind of funny. Anyway, the scent doesn't seem to be coming from you. Alright then. You be extra careful. I've never seen those people. Are those instruments? Maybe they're the ones Mr. Elysium has been waiting for. Jordy. Oh, Uncle Thiago. Sorry, I should have come back sooner. Don't you get involved with them. I didn't see ears or tails, and no feathers either. Might be Aegir's. But isn't Jordy himself? What? Jordy, my boy. You know I don't have anything against the Aegir. But remember what everyone's been saying lately. Don't get too involved with these outsiders. You see an Aegir near the sea and there's no one from the Inquisition or Penal Battalion around, then they gotta be trouble. I don't think they're bad people. But the Inquisition might not see things the same way, so... I'm sorry. I just don't want to see them take you away. Be a good boy and listen. I get it. You don't have to apologize. I get it. I didn't expect you to agree so quickly. Of all the events in Salviento, with the three Abyssal Hunters, Irene always writes the most detailed reports, after all. And above all, I know that if you meant Iberia harm, you had other, much simpler options. The Abyssal Hunters. Suppose they are as strong and swift as the report suggests. The three of them are still controllable by the Inquisition. They retain the authority to sentence them to death. The only reason they are still allowed to walk Iberian lands is thanks to my curiosity towards your so-called truth. I can't help but wonder if Iberia's current predicament is the result of its pride, then. The truth is that no one knows pride better than us. Pride is like the shadow always lurking behind every man. The two inquisitors with whom you've acquainted have already received orders. Should the need arise, they will appear before us. It seems we have a few unidentified Aegers here in Grand Faro as well. You never mentioned them. Who are they? They aren't Aegir. Iberia is rarely mentioned in historical record. But that doesn't mean our history is short. At the height of our prosperity, we crossed the entire continent advancing troops to even Bolivar. Both coin and knowledge flooded into our cities like streams pouring into a valley from a high cliff. Those gorgeous waterfalls roared so deafeningly loud that they could overcome even the waves of the sea. He speaks in Sardonian. Those beings that arose, or rather the Veranmut. Perhaps it is them that should keep an eye on. They show no signs of hostility, yet they keep me on edge. Maybe they once belonged to the sea. Cutscene, you are the doctor here. Could you do the Inquisition a favor? Ask away. The Inquisition's command center is very close to the coastline. We are prepared to face destruction at any moment. But I need you, an outsider, to be our eyes gazing forward. Seeing as we're in the same boat, I have no reason to refuse. Please, Doctor, spare me the mysteriousness your long life has earned you. Show us where the evil that lurks within us sleeps. I'll take that as a compliment. And it would be my honor. Claudia. Our brief time together has you addressing me differently. On that point alone, you are quite different from before. Captain, I have a question. We've already shared all the information we have. The time since we left that freaking coast. Not all of it. We alone are more than enough. I don't understand why we must also bring... Look at her now. This is how she once was. I looked through all our treatment records at Rhodes Island. You've never seen her this quiet before either, have you? Don't you want to help her? And this will help. Perhaps. She alone can defeat her illusions. She is her own key. She can break through the results of those filthy experiments. She's Laurentina, after all. But until then, we need to prepare a warm bed for her. It was only for a short while. She woke up. Even so, I stared at her like that. Don't be so sentimental. We aren't her. If she doesn't mind the way she is, we have no right to meddle with it. You trust Dr. Calcite more than I thought you would. Maybe. She willingly stayed in Iberia and created this opportunity for us. I'm surprised. And I have to thank her. I can only hope it all goes well for her. Look at the time. Guess it's not happening today either. Here I thought I'd get to see them sooner or later just by waiting in the most conspicuous building in town. This really is such an uneventful place, though. If I'd known it'd be so boring here, I would have brought along a few more books from Rhodes Island. A Lateran Chapel. I'm in such great shape, even right next to the sea. Unbelievable. This place, the style really has a different vibe, though. I mean, as long as there are Laterans and chapels, we can jam wherever. But this place feels so gloomy. Huh? Alti? You best stay away from the sea, Jordy. The chapel is clean and safe. Just stay there. Don't worry about anything else. Not a lot of young ones come back this year. Most who left look for ways to move to big cities. And now we rely on the Inquisition's handouts to get by. You should think about what I said and leave this place. The folks here are the families of the workmen who gathered here to maintain the lighthouse in the past. Times have changed. This place will be abandoned sooner or later. Jordy? I'm listening, Uncle. It's just... where can an Aegir go? Amaya told me that there are places outside, in other parts of Iberia. But they're not so harsh on the Aegir. But I'll need to find a home for myself eventually. I need resources, connections. I can't make a decision that easily. I'm not ready yet. If you say so. Right. Amaya get me another book. One she's translated herself. Not like I'd understand it anyway, though. Take it with you to kill time over in the chapel. Okay. Jordy walks down the street quietly. Seeing the old man in front of him hunching over more and more, he can't help but think to how he looks just last year. Just to prove how time slowly overtakes us all. Senility is always silent. From the moment you wake to the moment you fall asleep, every second is like a gasp for air. But Jordy never complained. He's used to this life after all. Uncle. I'm pretty happy with my life right now. If I get to help out at the chapel. Sometimes I take care of the children. And sometimes I patch up the injured workmen. I even got to know that Iberia who came from out of town the other day. He's so different from everyone else. He said his name is Elysium. You don't have to worry about me. It's been a long time since the Inquisition came to town. You don't always have to be so nervous. That's not a chapel, lad. That's a sentry post. The Inquisition set it up to keep their eyes on us, back when we were still trying to repair the lighthouse. But now that the coastline is peaceful and the work out in the Eye of Iberia is shelved, of course the Inquisition doesn't give a toss about us anymore. Still, to be fair, the Inquisition isn't completely useless. Only they can stop those... Nothing, lad. There's a few rumors going around the Merkmen. Rumors, huh? Lad. Here? What exactly is that? Should I let Uncle Tiago know? Thanks, I hate it. Something bothering you, lad? No, it's nothing. Uncle, just what is out there at sea? Listening in on info about outsiders. Bitterskill Tavern. A man, who has clearly consumed excessive amounts of cheap alcohol over a long period of time, is muttering ambiguously, lamenting his lack of a worthwhile life. Upon hearing that foreigners are visiting town, he finally lifts his eyelids, revealing the cloudy pupils underneath. Live until sunset. Rock and roll band. Ha! The man shorts sharply. I cannot read. Let them rock and roll their way back to where they belong. We all know that. Ow! I was waving my hand and I punched my desk. We all know that this is just another one of the Inquisition's cheap tricks, and they're not welcome here. The man picks up his bottle and walks out of the tavern unsteadily. His trailing voice is faintly audible. I have already ruined this place so it used to be, A ragged beggar leans against the side of the chapel, his hands clasped together tightly. He's not so much praying as simply existing, hardly any different from a pebble. Day or night, young or old, healthy or sick, nothing matters to him. Nobody cares about him, and he also cares about nobody. The beggar bows his head deeply, tears rolling from his eyes. I don't deserve to be promoted. Okay, I'm gonna go back. So what is a Bitterskill Tavern? Okay, so this is where we pay for things. Inquisition minutes. So this is music. I can appreciate. Logs. Oh. Oh, okay. That just makes it nice and easy to review things that we've already seen. All the various different scenes we've seen. Particularly the, like, full art sort of things, as opposed to just backgrounds with sprites. Tattered map. We got a lot, apparently. Oh boy. This one's gonna be a long one, isn't it? 20 days remaining. Oh boy. I haven't even seen any battle. That's back to the minutes, okay. So, you know, info about outsiders. There's nothing else we can really see here, right? Okay, no, nothing's moving around as I drag my mouse. Well, speak of the devil. Here we go. Oh, there's a details thing there. Oh, well, it's recommended level 20. If I have to look at the map in order to get good at recommended level 20, then we're gonna have a problem with when using E2 level 90 operators. Miss Ulti, your refracted possession was positively spectacular. Really? Color me surprised. I thought that silly little idea. Okay, I thought that silly little idea I came up with in the jungles of Sargon was a bit too avant-garde. It turns out that doctor had someone you like under her wing. I thought you'd all be as stuffy as her. So, where are the others? Nan's the excitable type, so she ran straight to the beach. I and Frost went back to the hotel. Pretty rundown place, but it's kind of interesting. Interesting? Really? So, did Kelsey tell you anything about us? I only caught a word or two. Seems like you folks have something important on your hands. I was blown away when I heard that the world-famous AUS had personal ties with Dr. Kelsey. To be honest, I can say the same. But still, I'm glad to have fans even out here. Give this trip some much-needed spice. Finally getting to meet you makes this whole excruciating month all worth it, though. If it's not too much trouble, could you please sign this poster too? Why'd you even bother coming back to Iberia? That's rather complicated. And something I shouldn't expect Alti from Alive Until Sunset of all people to be asking me. You like the name of our band? Like? Hey, I absolutely adore it. Appreciate it. So, where is she? Figured she'd be waiting here with that know-it-all look on her face. And then end up telling nothing in a lot of words. Still waiting for Dr. Calcete to talk to... Still waiting for Dr. Calcete to contact... I cannot speak. Still waiting for Dr. Calcete to contact me. She shouldn't have arrived much later than you are. Hope she hurries up then. My tide is about to roll in. Outsiders. All outsiders. What happened all of a sudden? Did the Inquisition really losing its grip that much? Yes, outsiders, all outsiders. They are very special. They carry the scent to the ocean. Eggers? Possibly. Possibly not. Our brothers and sisters are all afraid. We must make haste. Scarcely has the Inquisition been so negligent. It's too suspicious. Even if the laxity of these waters is a trap, we must continue our relentless pursuit. For the sake of our brothers and sisters, for the sake of restoring the Herald's connection to this land, we must first secure the Eye of Iberia, or destroy it. I do not wish to indiscriminately slaughter the innocent. You were all my family once. Go and More people join us. We now have the option of choosing a profoundly vast road, greater than what Iberia promised us, greater than this entire land. Those people, are the outsiders why our brothers have become restless? It's highly likely, but we can't say for sure. We're all weak and frail. Our brothers are weak and frail. We can't act rationally, or the Inquisition will exterminate us. We must be careful, or there will be too much blood spilled on the soil. And she does not like blood. Neither us nor our brothers and sisters shall need to die in vain. Who's there? I knew it. Cultists of the Church of the Deep. I stepped out of Iberia for just a few years and now their scent is everywhere. But I'm actually starting to look forward to seeing her for once. Is she still not here? Yeah, Dr. Kelsey mentioned that the Inquisition will probably keep a close eye on her, so... That's weird. So she was there for the start of Iberia's golden age. She'd at least be able to get the audience with their leaders. I think it's such a lame approach. Haha, very funny. Iberia's ascent was centuries ago. Even she can't be more than... Seems her long years of experience have taught her how to best navigate this world. Alas, I'm too young and beautiful to get taught that stuff. Surely you jest, Miss Salty. So, if something really were to happen to her, would you help her? If you're willing to plead on her behalf, maybe. Is she really that important to your, Rhodes Island, was it? To be perfectly honest, I don't understand why she would put herself at risk like this just to come to Iberia. But I fully believe she willingly took on this responsibility. And even if Dr. Kelsey is prepared to risk herself for Iberia, then as an Iberian, I have even less of an excuse. I see. You better go take a look. Or keep waiting here. Who knows? Someone might just barge in here hollering and screaming. Hey, what's that supposed to... Out in the plaza. I just saw one. A monster. There's a monster out there. Is anyone there? Wait right there, Miss Salty. Let me go see what's going on. What a terrible odor. But John was right. The petals of the sea of consciousness fall into a waterfall flowing in reverse. The melody of the scales. The ballad of the rootstocks. All are ready to come forth. Maybe I'll find a few nuggets of inspiration on this trip after all. Is she a combatant? Is AOS... Are they all combatants? Do they fight things? Or are they just kind of like lore keepers, essentially? What? What is that? Oh, Patrick was right. My grandfather wrote about these in his diary. It's a sea monster. Or is it... Is it dead? It won't start moving, right? Sorry, excuse me, coming through. What little light remains filters through the clouds, partially cloven by the monolithic statue. The light's blood splashes on across the ground, forming shadows. A dying sea terror rests quietly on the monolith's shadow, like an old man leaning against a tree to find his final respite. Is it already dead? Old Pedro wasn't lying. It really is a monster. A monster from the sea appeared in Red Faro. I know what it's called. We've seen it before. So this is a sea terror. But the coastline is so calm. How could the Inquisition miss something this blatant? Its vacant, lifeless eyes seem to still be spinning. The land of vast waterless ocean before them. But just as Elysium mistakes it for clinging to life, its gaze once again seems to fixate on a deep, profound death, and its motions halt completely. It's staring at me? Or at something else? Who's going to deal with the corpse? Just look at how disgusting. People eat it if it were still alive. Wait, did I read that right? Would it eat people if it was still alive? That's the right one. The Stultifera cannot speak, but its deformed husk shines brightly. A large group of people gather around it, afraid, suspicious, but nevertheless drawn to it as if it were lit fireworks. Fireworks indeed. Its death just like fireworks. No gashes, no signs of wounds from a hand cannon. Death did not choose it. Rather, it chose death. No, now I'm just rambling to myself. This is one of those sea terrors from the report, then the Church of the Deep must already be way closer than we thought. Mr. Maya, hurry, come look at this thing. Now, calm down. Could it really be from the sea? I can't hide the truth from you all. Indeed, this is a monster from the sea. Then it's not to be reported to the Inquisition right away. We need to call the Panopticon over to deal with these monsters. No, we have the Inquisitors themselves come. Otherwise, we're all doomed. It seems everyone is running towards the chapel. What's going on? Hey, someone tell me what happened. Someone found the corpse of a monster out in the plaza. A monster? The things old Pedri was talking about? That's right. Everyone's clamoring to pick up a messenger to go fetch the Inquisition. Do you know what it looks like? I heard it had fangs a meter long and 8 pairs of eyes. Hey, where are you going, Thiago? Head back and wait for me, Jordy. Don't get a foot outside, no matter what. But... okay. Got it. We better not get mixed up in all this chaos. Who knows what kind of vile diseases these monsters might be carrying. A monster? What in the world is going on? Who's there? Wait! Damn you, Ager. The cursed Ager. He actually went and slaughtered one of our kin. My wound. You're... Jordy? You know me. Who are you? You don't need to know, nor do you know me, but I know you, if only because you're an Ager. You're hurt. Yes, and will you bandage me up? Aren't you the chapel's caregiver? I can help you. Do you have to tell me how this happened? Very well. Take a seat. Just bear with it. Stop moving. I thought you don't have any broken bones or ruptured organs. Is this a laceration wound? There's even sawdust stuck beneath the skin. How did this happen? An Ager killed my kin. I was involved but managed to escape. Murder? In a small town like this? To bring this up with Uncle Thiago right away. Me and Thiago can't control the Ager. How ironic. Only the Inquisition can punish him now. But he killed someone in your family. We are always being hunted out of ignorance, fear, anger, the latter lingering from the disaster. Thank you. I already feel much better. Wait, are you Mr. Wang? You still remember my face, Jordy? Have you ever wanted to gaze into the sea? Gaze into the sea? Iago was taking me to the coast before, but... The sea was dark. The wind tugged at his hair and the waves roared. The meaning of a hometown varies from person to person. It might be the aroma of wheat, the angle of the shadow cast across an alley, or the sound of wheels rolling over mud and snow. But at that moment, Jordy knew that his life in Grand Faro had already been paid for in advance. It was his hometown. The land has already forgotten the ocean's true form, but sooner or later we shall all return to the sea. The strange adherent speaks in broken Igerian. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you for your kindness. My infinite altruism filled the void of existence one day. If you're still an egg here, Jordy, then leave us be. Turn back and return to your life. It's better that way. Perhaps you too, like your parents before you, will go in search of the lighthouse. What did you say? I didn't catch that. My kindred refugees have come for me. But do not worry. Grand Faro has always been a stepping stone. Our destination is the deep sea. Jordy. Egg here. We shall meet again. Here we go. Our first battle of this event. Oh my gosh, this is a tiny map. Can attack all targets located on another sea brand. Attacks up to 3 targets at once. What is another sea brand? Huh? Huh?
Now's the time to help everyone out.
What is this brand you speak of?
Can I read the distance? There!
How can you do so much damage? This is a recommended 20. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I want to see what happens if I can actually defeat that thing without it dropping into the hole.
We were so close.
We were gonna win if I didn't place anybody. If I placed down Saga alone, we would have won. Hold on. I'm gonna fight that thing, and we're gonna defeat it. I have no idea what happens if we do, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
アーツユニットチャージ中。
Time for a little telling off, but not too hard. Hey, buddy, comment.
Wait for me, please.
Okay, so we defeated him in that way. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. Oh, whoops, my bad. So multiple of them spawn. I thought it was just a one singular enemy.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. The sea is black. I was 4 or 5 at the time. Old Thiago, the mayor of Grand Faro, took an armed company of adults down to the coast. I still remember what the weather was like back then. It was hazy and turbulent, and colder than most evenings despite it still being afternoon. Its coldness was not a temperature, but rather a color. One that had lost its warmth. I found out only later that that was the last time Grand Faro did maintenance work on the Eye of Iberia. Or, rather, tried to. The Penal Battalion quickly brought back news. There was dejection in the adults' faces, but I didn't fully understand what had happened. I simply stared at the junction between the sea and sky in a daze. The sea is black. It perfectly suits this land devoid of hope. Thiago was here. So what old Pedri said was true, Amaya. Even if I wished to deny it, I'd quickly be silenced by the reality in front of our eyes. What kind of person could slay a monster, then offhandedly toss it here? I hope you'll let me handle this. If I don't dispose of it properly, I'm afraid it could become a danger down the road. Besides, this is not a rare opportunity to study at sea terror. Very well, but I'll be coming with you. None of us know exactly what this thing is just yet, and we certainly can't rule out the possibility that its blood might attract more of its kind. No objections here. With me, lads. Move aside so I can wrap up this body. Well, it's not as heavy as it looks. So where to, Amaya? Follow me. Don't just stand there gaping. We're home now, people. Are we really not going to report this to the Inquisition? What do we do if more monsters show up? There's no need to get them involved. But I said we don't need them. Thiago. This town doesn't need the Penal Battalion interfering just yet. We'll handle things our own way. If the Inquisition sent its people here and saw this thing, you'd never see another peaceful day in Grand Faro. Do you really not understand that? Never mind, forget it. Let's go, Amaya. We're really just gonna listen to him? Well, Thiago's hatred for the Inquisition goes back more than a day or two. But if something's really were going to happen without the Penal Battalion here, who's going to fight the monsters? Us? Plus, there have been more and more outsiders lately. Like Thiago doesn't even see them. We're gonna blend in with the outsiders. I knew it. We really should send someone to the Inquisition. How are we supposed to explain all this if someone in the Penal Battalion does show up? I don't want to get branded a heretic. It's a Maya. And what's with that author over there? Let's touch base with the other members of AOS first. I feel we can't just ignore all this. Is the capital normally this deserted? What happened to your god and your faith? Not every Iberian is practicing Lateran. Izalti, the town has become quite dangerous, and I need to ensure your safety until Dr. Calcid arrives. Might as well put on a show here then. Some music would help calm everyone's nerves. That's not what I meant. Then calm down. Let me take a stab at what I think happened. I saw some kind of sea creature. Right, you guys called it a sea terror. Whether the Iberians or Calcid were the first to call it that, it doesn't really matter to me. A sea terror beneath a coolly dry sky. Its observant and analytical skills with nowhere to belong. It knows very well that this is not its home. It lives back home. I've got it. That sea terror was probably hung high up on that sculpture. It was singing the latest wave of rock and roll, right? It wasn't hung up there, nor was it singing. You got like 80 or 90% of it down. You surprised me again, Rizalti. Was that your arts? Who's to say that death itself ain't just another kind of song? That's what it taught me. It's a real travesty of nature that the beauty of it can't be appreciated across species. What do you think? Fortunately, such an art form is not required by all organisms. Dr. Calcid, how come I couldn't get a hold of you this whole time? Long story short, I'm under the surveillance of the Iberian Inquisition in exchange for their trust. We don't have much time, but the task before us is grave. Operator Elysium, go keep an eye on the two who took the Sea Terror's body away. I need to speak with Alti alone. Understood. He's a communicator. You should already be familiar with my Originium arts, so you can pass it on to your colleagues. Will do. I know you prefer to keep handovers quick and efficient, but let me say this. Still relieved that you're safe and sound. If I discover anything, I'll report back right away. Heading out. Appreciate it. Long time no see, Doctor. Miss Alti. Sorry for making you come all this way. I understand this involves putting yourselves at risk to some extent. That's why you're under surveillance. You couldn't just cut a deal with them. Time is short, and Iberia's paranoia masquerading as piety prevents me from meeting with the Inquisition's upper echelons. Are you in a hurry? The other countries still do not understand what we are dealing with. They are unable to comprehend how vast mighty land in its golden age disappeared into the silence. And I may as well have witnessed it with my own eyes. Fair enough. Where are the others? They rarely get to go on tour, so I let them enjoy some free time. What you want is right here. I came to you for the same reason as last time. That said, I have little love for the sea these days, especially after hearing what you had to say about it. Hopefully you've had enough time to make up your mind. Before we get to that, Doctor, doesn't it seem like you've been working on, let's call it your bedside manner? Like, an X-ray machine with the voice greeting. Oops, put my foot in my mouth again. You should already be used to that though, right? Quaint indeed. I didn't think anything could possibly change the way you dealt with people. Or should I say, your personality? There's always something. Alright, maybe I'd rather not pry into your personal affairs. He's here. He's still here. And it's not just him. There's more. The scent of the sea. When were there so many Aegir in this little town? The Inquisition planned it.
Maybe. Maybe even now, at this very moment, there are still Inquisitors, their heads addled with their ignorant laws, intent on continuing their self-righteous deeds.
When did you have the time to wrap yourself up after escaping from the enemy?
An Aegir helped me.
A friend?
No. Just an Aegir who loves the sea.
What do we do about our brother's body?
It's currently in the hands of Amaya and Thiago. We'll have to figure something out. We have to prepare a funeral for it.
A funeral is a human ritual, not ours.
I said that we should live the way our hearts dictate. Pure in desire, pure in worship. Just as those ignorant Inquisitors treat their own faith.
Would that not make us equally ignorant?
Ignorance is a part of our very nature we have yet to throw away. We have not yet become them.
Sophistry.
That I can't deny. But you wish to see the land dwellers torment the corpse of our brother. Long have we lived on land, with no herald to guide us. All we can do is seek out our own way of embracing the ocean. But before that, we should give our brother a proper burial. We have to mourn any senseless death.
Who would be able to slay this creature with such ease, Thiago?
What?
I don't understand if it had been surrounded by 4 or 5 Penal Battalion soldiers, or if it took the flames of castigation from an Inquisitor's lantern. But this poor sea terror has but a single wound on its body. While I've never personally seen the rumored High Inquisitors fight, I'd imagine that if anyone of all Iberia could pull this off, it'd be them.
Impossible. You want to see an Inquisitor come to Grand Faro.
But our little town, which rarely sees any outsiders, has been welcoming visitor after visitor as of late. Surely this can't be all due to the Inquisition's negligence, right? Perhaps the marching of the Penal Battalion cannot be hidden from our ears. But what of the Inquisitors? They changed out of their uniforms and concealed their lanterns and swords. How would we ever know?
You mean to say that an Inquisitor is already here, might already be here, hidden among the outsiders?
I'm saying it's a possibility.
I'm going on a little walk.
Thiago, I'm sure even you understand that most people would rather have the Inquisitors help them get rid of the sea terrors.
I know. Of course I know. I would hate a beast for no reason. But I will hate those people. Those Inquisitors.
Amaya gently caresses a sea terror's corpse. The fate left to it by death was not such a terrible one. By human standards, it certainly appeared deformed and terrifying. But what about from other perspectives? How would the court of nature, of life itself, judge this perfect creature? Alone in the empty pub, Amaya decides to stop pondering this question. Or at least, the pub appears empty. She and Thiago believe it is. But the shadows begin to writhe, and something steps out from within. Its simple outline etched out beneath the dim light's glow. It is a person, an Aegir. Was this your doing? The Tsar Hunter speaks in Aegirian. It has nothing to do with you. You don't look like you're from the Penal Battalion.
You cannot deceive me.
Wait, you're an Aegir. Makes you even less likely to be an Inquisitor.
Silence is the most terrifying sound in the sea. We cannot tolerate it as a second time. None of us can.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I think you should leave.
The Bishop of Salviento is dead. Of course he was. He was one of the cultists of the deep. I'm not as patient as you might believe. She begins to speak in Iberian. I never thought I'd see a living abyssal hunter with my own eyes. Inquisitors? No, impossible. How can an Inquisitor be here? It's Thiago. Just now, Was it Thiago? Get out of this place as soon as possible. You and the rest of your lot. You're a nice lad. I can see that. Jordy can too. But there's something sleeping beneath our little town. There's nothing normal about any of this. No. Iberia's never been normal. Not since then. I hear you. I'll leave as soon as I can. But I think I saw something in front of the chapel just now. Tell me, lad. Are you from the Inquisition? You try to get close to Jordy so you can take him away. Mr. Thiago? Go ahead and lie to me. I'll fight you to the death too, outsider. I'm not. You know as well as I do. If I were really after the Aegir, why would I wait so long? It's just a single sea terror. Or by the coast. Oh, we've seen things like this before. Decades ago. Just need to get worked up over, outsider. It's none of your business. Yeah, Thiago, I'm willing to help you iron out some of the issues in town. You? There's nothing for you to do. Even if it means Jordy's life will be in danger? Nobody's here. Why are Maya and Thiago here? It's his scent. That damn Aegir. He took Maya away. How dare he? No, that's not quite right. Amaya doesn't know how to fight. He wouldn't do anything to her. At least our brother's remains are still here. What do we do now? Take it away. This rotting shack is not suitable to be its coffin. After that, we'll find it a proper home. Look at it. Death is nothing more than a gentle attendant. That is something that Aegir Butcher could never understand. Let's go. So in other words, we're what? Insurance? To my understanding, none of you have any desire to return to the ocean and fight those monsters. You were born of the sea, and are very powerful. But even if you regain your original forms, you'll never be able to rid yourself of those creatures. Oh? Is that dangerous? More than you can imagine. To be honest though, we never cared too much about that. We just do what we want. Most people inhabiting this great land, probably think the same thing, right? The seaborn can understand language and music, but I'm sure you'll find an audience. Even if disaster were to befall Terra. In fact, they're more complete creatures than humans, and have greater resistance to all sorts of things. Give them a few hundred years and maybe they'll adapt to Originium. I'm aware. So answer me this, Doctor. Us, the Aegir, sea terrors, the seaborn, and all our pitiable kin lurking in the depths of the ocean. How are any of us different in your eyes? You were born much later. There are many things you do not yet understand. When Frost awoke from a deep rock formation, her first thought was to get away from those aliens and monsters. There's nobody to communicate with in the sea. And everyone on land eventually hides their original forms and disappears. Fortunately, music can open a crack in their loneliness. This situation is resolved. We'll have plenty of time to discuss the past. I also hope that none of you actually get involved with either Iberia's or the Aegir's plans. Why not? I thought you were eager for us to lend a helping hand. It's been too long since I've been in touch with the Aegir. The tides are crying out. The lack of information hampers my predictions. We do not yet know the true origins of this calamity, nor are we able to infer any possibilities. Worst case scenario, even you won't have any way to... Seems we have uninvited guests. They already have the nerve to show themselves openly in this town?
Someone's knocking at the door. Without a word, Calcite turns her eyes to the chapel's doors. The thick wooden slabs had endured an unfathomable amount of turmoil over the years. Each mark upon them a chronicle of the past. She knows there is something outside them, and what it is. What she cannot imagine, however, is that the Church of the Deep's followers would already dare to be so brazen. Or perhaps...
Outsiders. Grotesque scent. Belonging to those strange Aegir.
The two cultists step inside the chapel. This lateran edifice, once wrapped in the cloth of faith, now drapes these two faceless figures. In their arms they hold their brother, a sea terror, or perhaps just a being stripped of all other names, now nothing more than an expired life form.
Look what they're holding in their arms. A sea terror. They don't intend to fight.
The cultist carrying his brother's body passes by Calcite without turning his head, as if he does not even see the two standing in his path. It is as if he has come all the way from the doors of the chapel to step onto the depths of martyrdom. He speaks in broken Iberian.
My brother, oh brother, hear me out.
It is our incompetence that led to your untimely fate. It is our cowardice that prevented you from returning to the sea. Forgive me, my brother. I can yet hear your voice. The people of this world believe death to be the terminus of all life. But we understand that once our individual forms have transcended, even death itself is powerless. He lays his brother's remains upon the ground and draws a deep breath. He falls to his knees, his eyes filled with sorrow. He continues to speak in broken Iberian. Until we return to the ocean, I shall be your coffin. I will take you back to the depths. Come, my brother. May you sleep. May you slumber eternally. We shall become one. The oral ingestion of protein is an act of feeding, yet he did not intend to consume his brother. He was simply forced to use a more primordial method of bringing the two together as one. Chimera.
What is he doing?
Assimilation. The simplest method of forcefully penetrating his own torso with the sea terror's body. Should we stop him? It's pretty close, pretty gross, and totally lacking in aesthetics. Someone will. But not us.
Juan, what are you doing? It's still alive. I can feel it. What did you say?
The Inquisition is here.
You... Yeah.
Repulsive. Though this chapel may be deserted, it's still a sacred place to the Iberian Inquisition. Yet you dare openly blaspheme our laws and creeds. Someone from the Inquisition actually snuck in. But what happened to that Aegir?
Juan! You, curse you! Damn Iberian! Kill him!
The sea terror of the grim lakes crests and troughs as the mountains rolling in twilight, carrying the scent of rotting flesh. The traitor nearly usurps the throne of his new home, screeching gleefully. To think that you'd target such a small, inconspicuous town after Salviento. Even now, the terror underestimates the scope of the Church of the Deep's influence. Indeed, your taint is pervasive.
Juan. The Inquisitor, you have to...
You're even weaker than any of the churches of deep remains I've seen. Why do you insist on staying in this unremarkable town? After me.
予測通りの戦いでした。完璧です。
Oh. There's a lot here. What is that? Oh, that's representing the 3 stars. I was like, what is that symbol? That's the 3 stars. Okay. Okay. Excuse me for one moment. I need to go and grab another thing of water. Let me just mute my mic real quick, and we'll head on over to the BRB screen. Don't worry, I will actually BRB. I just need to grab another glass of water. Look, I have returned. Okay. Start with the Dark Cellar. What the hell was that? Why is this happening to Red Pharaoh? First the Aegir, then the cultists, now these damn monsters. I need to leave this place. Otherwise... I've seen it with my own eyes. The Inquisition's flames will burn a person's soul dry. I'll leave these things to you. Oh, okay, thanks. What is that? It's a messy junk pile. A strange wheeled device rolls down from a pile of debris, covered in dust and missing parts, but emitting a strange glow. It's unclear what activated it, but it nevertheless whirs to life. On its chassis are the words "Little Handy" written in Iberian. If its missing components can be found, it may prove unexpectedly helpful in the battlefield. Little Handy unlocked. Edit your components on the squad page are Little Handy. Oh, are these like the stamps? It is like the stamps, okay. Component has 2 different effects and you can switch whichever comes in handy. After editing components, make sure you save so that it actually goes into effect. Okay. It's a narrow alley. Cultists have infiltrated the town, and the growling of monsters drifts from the shadows. It's impossible to pass through here. Rituals are blocking the way. Can't pass through there either. The devout gather around the chapel, trembling as they close their eyes. They turn around and press their foreheads against the cold wall, as if the chapel's weather-worn stone had become their last pillar of support. Father, light! He's brought the light! An old man covers his eyes, convulsing as he screeches. He grew up along the coast. He longed for the freedom to see the ocean. Jordy. Uncle Tiago, what's going on? Quick, back up. We've got to go. Wait, what? Where are we going? The Inquisition is coming. What? They call this the monsters from the sea. Are we leaving this town for good? We? No, just you. When the Inquisition find out there are cultists here, the Aegir will be the first target. I don't care what happens to the cultists, or even the rest of us. We've lived here too long. We don't know how to live anywhere else. But you're different. You've always wanted to see the world outside. You're young and talented. But this is also sudden. It's an opportunity for change, lad. Your last chance. Be brave. Even if you somehow survive the Inquisition's interrogation, all that's waiting for you here is a life spent in fear of the ocean and the sea terrors. If you leave, though, your fate will finally be in your own hands, not stuck to that little chapel. That place is too small for you. You shouldn't just... But it's so sudden. There's no time to hesitate, lad. You must be strong like your parents and their parents before them. Did my parents really give their lives for Iberia? We don't have time for this. Come on, we must back. It's been so long since we have a traveling trader stop by. All your clothes are so old. You can buy new ones so easily out there. All the more reason to leave, don't you think? But why would the Inquisition... But why would the Inquisition be looking for Aegir? Couldn't cultists just as well be Iberia or feline? Aegir come from the sea, same as the monsters in a disaster. Have you seen them? No, I mean, Uncle, you knew? You knew they were here? Yes, we all knew there was something to the rumors. Juan was one of them. He went into an empty warehouse to hide from the streets. He was hurt, and he had no hostility towards me. Right, because you're an Aegir. I know they've gone mad and they're not normal. But why? Are you sheltering them? None of that matters anymore. You'll be leaving soon.
No, I don't want to. I was born here in Grand Pharaoh. I just run away to hide from the Inquisition. I don't know.
You what? Do you have any idea what you're saying? No Aegir has never made it back in one piece after the Inquisition gets them. If you're lucky, you might return missing a few body parts or maybe your sanity. Won't simply disappear though. Some say they've been in prison, others say they've been executed. No one comes back. No one. The Inquisition will burn everything to the ground in their mercy before the monsters and the cultists even get a chance. Nothing cleanses like fire.
Uncle Thiago, please, calm down.
The angry old man sees Jordy in the shadow of himself. Arriving in this land all those years ago, hoping to construct a new garden out of the ruins. Decades have passed, and those who were once young are no longer so.
Yet what have they built in Grand Pharaoh?
What has become of Iberia? Their efforts have done nothing to change the tidings of fate. And the home that they put so much of their passion into now stands on the precipice of collapse. A vast helplessness engulfs Thiago, like the dark clouds over the sea. No one has ever come back. Not Marin, not anyone else. Grand Pharaoh is already burning. Be it the Inquisition or the monsters, there is no future for us here.
Uncle Thiago.
I'll never be able to face your parents if anything happens to you, Jordy.
I know, Can I go see the ocean?
Dream now, and may your sleep be full of nightmares. Leave them to me, Calcid. Soon enough they will confess where their dark and dank schemes take root.
No doubt. Well, the old man's with you, Doctor?
You are alive until sunset. Oh, Band. I must admit I don't understand these newfangled trends.
Have faith in the divinity of song, then.
Iberia hasn't recorded a direct sighting of a Farinmud for centuries, much less an interaction. If your music represents your views on human society, then that would certainly pique my interest.
We haven't paid attention to that sort of thing since Deep Color in the Sea. It's a topic that's all too familiar, you see.
I wonder, what music would you put to Iberia? The most surprising thing I've found my age is how much it still surprises me. As we discussed, the Inquisition will prepare a means for you to travel to the Eye of Iberia as soon as possible, Calcid. You will eliminate any obstacles in your path.
That sea terror. The one that's embedded in the guy. There's a scent of an Aegir on it. A different scent, though. One more like us. The scent of the sea. What?
Thiago's steps are small, but quick. He seems burdened by age, yet surprisingly energetic. It was all Jordy could do to keep up with his pace. He said he wanted to see the ocean. He did not know why he said that. Even now, he does not know whether it is he wants to see it or Thiago. I am an Aegir, Jordy thinks. The sea is my home. But how do I breathe down there? How did my ancestors live underwater? Questions pop into his head, one after another. Questions he had been curious about from a young age. But Thiago, his Liberi, they cannot answer his questions. The Aegir came from the ocean. Why would they drown in the ocean? The sea. When was the last time I saw it? If the Panel Battalion were here, they would have taken us in for questioning by now. Sorry for asking to do this. It's fine. Look at the coastline. Barren and decrepit. Decades ago, we had big dreams of building an impregnable fortress here. Today, there's a Panel Battalion outpost several clicks to the northeast, and another on the cliffs to the west. Everything else? A lie. Or perhaps a dream in the true sense. Reality is before our eyes, reminding us that old Iberia will never return. Thiago whistles. Jordi rarely sees him ever do so. The change seems to have come over the normally gloomy mayor, turning him into a young worker once again, passionate about building his home. It's all in the past. We failed. Grand Pharaoh is the final resting place of our failures. You mentioned your parents, didn't you, lad? I did. I don't remember much of the ocean. Everyone talks about Aegir and the islanders. None of it feels real. I was born on land. Your parents, or more accurately, grandparents, came from a place called Aegir, a deep country beneath the ocean. That's where you were from, lad. Aegir. Years ago, the dream we had for Grand Pharaoh was the lifeless town you've seen today. But a fortress, one that laughed at any siege. What about the fences on the coast around it? Protected our country from calamity, hailed her revival, and rebuilt our home. All with our own hands. We really thought so. Jordi does not interrupt. Thiago grows increasingly excited, a light returning to his dull and cloudy eyes. Every hair on his body stands on end. He changes posture. The sea breeze brushes against his brow, and he looks even grander somehow. The last step of our grand design, spending half a century, was to return to the Eye of Iberia and relight the lighthouse. The lighthouse? A relic of the Golden Age, spared from destruction by the profound silence. Not even calamity could break us. We marched ever forward, our hearts filled with hope. Marion bore that blue hat of hers. She said we'd become heroes, that our names would live on. Your grandparents, your parents. 2 generations of Grand Pharaoh gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. But now there's nothing left. You see that ship? There used to be many ships at that port. The Panel Battalion should have taken it, but they've all forgotten about it. All that's left is some junk, a town in the middle of nowhere. More troubles than I can count. People stuck in a dead end and that ship. Yes, that ship. My parents and the grandparents I've never met. Will be proud of their duty. This isn't the first time you've asked that. You asked it when you first learned to talk. When you started working at the chapel. You asked it many times, pointing at the dust-covered notebooks and schematics at home. I remember. Yes, lad. No matter how many times you ask, my answer is always yes. No matter the outcome, they never lost hope after that great disaster and gave their all to the cause. Your parents even volunteered for our final attempt to reach the Eye. Don't blame them for abandoning you. They were carrying what was left of all our dreams. So many years had come and gone. We had to succeed. The last we saw of them was their fleet set sail from right here. They were heroes. Marion said that we would all become heroes. Now none of us are, but they're dead.
I see. So my father and mother.
But you know what laid waste to it all? In the midst of despair, we managed to muster the hope to relight the lighthouse. And what came of it? The Inquisition. The arrest of the Jaeger. They said they were all Church of the Deep spies among us. We were fighting for Iberia, but the Inquisition took everything from us. Our pride, our dignity, our dreams, everything. Do you understand now? Leave this hopeless town. Leave Iberia and go as far as you can. Go to another country. Go to a better place. There's nothing left here in Grand Pharaoh.
The sea! This is the wrong way. Are we just gonna leave our instruments in that damp room? No, I can smell the waves. The sea is just ahead. What do waves smell like? Like cotton. Using olfactory vocabulary to express visual elements. But you're right, the sea's right up ahead.
What?
You. An Aegir. A different breed from the ones who grew up on land. You must be that strange sort of Aegir. What did they call you again? Oh, right. Abyssal Hunters.
Gladia frowns. She rarely expresses her emotions in such complex ways. It came from her instincts as an abyssal hunter, as a consul, as an Aegir technician, as a soldier.
You are AUS.
You know that?
Yes, by chance.
Why so mysterious?
Well, whatever. I'm just glad our name is known even among the Aegir. Alti once visited that ship, following your scent trail. But this is the first time we've met in person. I'm Aya, main vocalist of AUS. Don here is our drummer.
Greetings, guests from the sea.
You're to see too. Pleasure to meet you. When I came to the land, I sought Calcite to learn more about you, and about your terrestrial kin. Oh, if you're talking about the things on land, then I guess we're kin, technically. Not sure I can say the same about the ones in the sea. What are you here for? The doctor? Just an appointment. Sneak away back to Aegir. Back to Aegir, huh? The three of you? Together? We are not so easily separated. Oh, what a great friendship. What about the one in the back? Is she shy? Why doesn't she say anything? Something doesn't seem right with her. Her brain is tormented. Is she sick? You could say so. Poor thing. What has it done? I felt something up my spine, like an electric shock to my brain. A strange voice. Unusually quiet, Spectre gazes at the sky. She closes her eyes. Waves brush against chaotic thoughts. This place is far from the coast, but something is touching her consciousness. It is in the wind, among the clouds, through the land, from the sea. A voice. I can hear it. I don't hear anything. The music of the sea. Children of the sea are crying. It is a song. Sent to Sea Terrace. Lots of them. The town is under attack.
You ready for round 2 of its orders? Gotta deal with these friggin' from the deep people again? Hey, how did you get in here? Are you an Inquisitor? The ones you're dragging are... Go home. These two are under suspicion of colluding with heretics. I'm performing my duty as an Iberian Inquisitor. Leave now unless you want to be caught up in the battle. Their blood will draw enemies. Inquisitor? When did the Inquisition arrive? Were those outsiders your informants? I'm not a cultist. I don't have anything to do with those guys. Do you know this too? Then? Juan? It's Juan? I thought he always looked suspicious. That's enough. No need to torment yourself. Go home and be sure your doors and windows are locked. All right. You can come out now. An Inquisitor? No. A High Inquisitor. What's the Inquisition doing here? Amaya and Tiago have gone missing. Do the Aegir have something to do with it? You killed Juan, you bastard. Not quite. He yet lives. I intend to extract some answers from him. You are different from the enemies I know. Your mind's on your own, and you are working under clear directions. But if you're truly sane and awake, then you should understand that you stand no chance against me, nor any other brave soldier of the Inquisition. I give up your lives. What meaning is there in your futile sacrifice? What have the accursed tides promised you? What are you scheming on in this barren soil? I have many questions, enemies of Iberia. I can only hope your god has answers. I can only presume what we're about to see right here is a battle. Indeed. Level 35, I don't need to go. I don't need to go and... I don't need to do it. We shall deal with it as we see it. Yet again, another very, very small map.
君らの顔なんて覚えてられないけど、まあ行こうか。不法者はどこだ?
What are you? Cannot be blocked while on Nether Sea Brand. Gains physical and arts dodge, disabled by certain negative statuses. Oh? Such as, perhaps... silence? I'm gonna need Honeyberry. Because we don't have the... we don't have the, whatchamacallit? We don't have the, I can't think of what they're called. Also, that perfectly covers all that. I'm very happy with that. Oh, well, that's not obnoxious. Oh, I can already tell the elite version of those guys are going to be incredibly obnoxious to deal with, and I am very happy that I put Lapland there. I'm definitely going to need to go and put Honeyberry in there, though, to deal with the psychosis damage. We aren't going to get the little light shield recover things. You're not going to help? You aren't rising from your seat either. I'm not needed. Strictly speaking, I'm still a prisoner of Iberia. It's not my place to worry for a high Inquisitor. Let's talk about the two of us. We'll stay in this town in the coastline for a while.
We know how to follow stage directions. You and our abyssal hunters fail. We'll take the Iberians and pull back to an appropriate position. Assuming the old man outside listens to us anyway. You're willing to help the people on the land. Ross is young. I'm about the same age as Dawn, and maybe a little older. There's little less for us to love, except music. Frailty of body and mind has driven humans to seek breakthroughs within their short lifespans. And what do you know? They pulled it off. Indeed. The sea is not a fan of heavy metal. You don't have much of a choice. As far as survival is concerned, the land is the lesser evil. It would not be difficult to get this country to listen. Reveal a few secrets, and dead old wounds, but promise that the same disaster will not strike again. Can it really be that easy? Even simpler promises can be considered lies. Monsters! Monsters! Or the Inquisition. Anyone help? As ever, Kelsey picks the worst meeting locations. What's going on here? Thank you. Are you an Aegir too? From the outside? Two? Ah, you refer to AUS. Aegir, huh? Are you here to fight them? Hey, you took out those monsters in the blink of an eye. Your attitude towards the Aegir seems different in this town. There used to be a lot of them around here, until about 20 years ago. The Inquisition sent you? Should we ask for the help? None of my concern. Unless you intend to get hurt, I recommend hiding until this is over. Oh, alright. This place. They're everywhere. Not as bad as Salviento. Still strange. This town has not been consumed by rot. Even those heading more or less normal lives here. The waves and I just touch this place. And the flotsam has gone into hiding. No surprise there. Our target is that ship, and Kelsey must have chosen this place for a reason. Should we split up? I'll find some Kelsey. I'll find Kelsey. You and Shark handle the sea terrors. Right. You're weak, but don't get hurt. Weakness is often bait. Shark? Take care of her, Scotty. I still have trouble getting used to how she is now. I know. Monsters! Where did they come from? This way. Oh, right. They're relatively few in number, but surprisingly coordinated. Is someone leading them? How could they have just popped up out of nowhere? Where are they hiding? Is it this way? Getting closer. There's no one here. One falls, another takes their place. We give our lives only to buy time. No one here can stand against the High Inquisitor. All who resist are doomed. In death lies hope. Do not squander it. Yes, we must hasten our departure. It's a shame to abandon the closest outpost we have to the eye of Iberia. We need but one to reach the eye. Who goes there? Crop. Mary, don't let him get away. Ren Farrell would be no more. Is this what you really want? Our interests are aligned. This shouldn't have to happen. You're the only one who can stop the both in the Inquisition and your own people. I will kill you, Amaya. Soon. My. I thought we were on a first-name basis. I'll be honest. Perhaps you intended to make your move once we arrive at the lighthouse. But you know full well that's not our destination. We're going someplace further, And it's there that we'll make our choice. Aren't the Abyssal Hunters all one mind?
Did you have a good Halloween? I did. How about you? Welcome, by the way.
Why haven't you gone back to your squad? What are you thinking?
You never saw what I saw.
Ah, yes. The oldest story in the book. They never saw what you saw either. Did you lose trust in each other?
Aegir is united by the bonds of blood. I just go into exile in order to achieve our common goal.
Uh-huh.
Stay away from them, Amaya. Even on dry land, Glaudia, Scotty, and Laurentina can wipe this town from existence with more than a little shrug. The hand that Amaya has placed on the books moves ever so slightly. Unperturbed, she smiles back at the provocation.
You're right. Thanks. Thank you for your concern.
I need that ship. I must reach it before Glaudia. I cannot return to Aegir knowing nothing of what's going on. Hey, Chocolate, but didn't give out the candy. Did you got something to hand out candy? No, I kind of worked on stuff. That wasn't a particularly eventful day. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Now all the candy's on sale. Because it's not Halloween anymore. So I get to go and buy lots of candy. For not a lot of money.
Finally shook them off. How can they be hiding this many people? Is this town some kind of clown car? There's nothing but barrens to the north. So where are they coming from?
A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. You must be the Abyssal Hunter that Calcite mentioned.
Is this your work?
Iberia is not always so messy. I beg your pardon.
Claudia's quiet for a moment. In her long years on dry land.
That's a good idea. I have quite the sweet tooth, so I will always snatch up those opportunities.
In her long years on dry land, she has seen how weak and backwards the terrestrial states are, but also the strength of the Inquisitors at Salvanto. Calcite's words echo in her mind, as she thinks on how to live alongside those above water. The silence lasts only a moment. I am Claudia, Technology Council of Aegir, and the Abyssal Hunter's chief designer of warfare. The first time she speaks to a land dweller as a representative of Aegir. Her counterpart nods, sheathes his rapier, and strides over the silent carcass of the sea terror.
High Inquisitor of the Iberian Inquisition. I see the legend of the Aegir could hold true.
You're different from the others.
I have a few more years under my belt.
Where's Calcite?
She's speaking to another guest from the ocean in that chapel.
Claudia turns to walk away when...
You've come to speak to the doctor. I'm sure she shared the same information with you.
Perhaps.
What do you think of her suggestion?
We can talk after I've confirmed she's unharmed.
We have no reason to harm someone who wishes to harm Iberia. Excuse me. We have no reason to harm someone who wishes to protect Iberia from the bottom of her heart.
So you say. I've seen more foolishness in my brief time on land than I have for half a lifetime.
It's been such a brief time, then how could you be so sure?
The worst of times bring out the worst of people. Iberia's current reality is far from gilded.
Sorry, I had a birthday a few days before Halloween. Oh, I must have missed it. Well, I wish him a happy birthday. Even if it is belated. Making homemade chocolate birthday cake with homemade frosting. Nice. Homemade cake is the best.
she's in the chapel behind you, then...
You'll never reach the Eye of Iberia without the Inquisition's help. It was not destroyed in the profound silence. If the Stultifera remains afloat, then the Eye of Iberia is the only way to find it in the vastness of the ocean.
What Iberia can offer, I can achieve on my own with only slightly more effort.
I suppose I have something to look forward to then, Claudia.
How many left?
4 or 5. Some have departed to seek sanctuary elsewhere.
Very well. Burn these documents. We don't have time for them.
Grandfather, no one's got this place home.
But still bound by such distractions.
No more. Burn them all.
The Inquisition must not find them. We embrace this knowledge and promote harmony through enlightenment. The Inquisition, their ignorance, and selfishness, calls it heresy.
Let's go. We'll find a way to reestablish contact. We too will embrace the ocean someday.
Are they gone? It's not their hideouts? Here, I thought it was just a struggling restaurant. Only 2 blocks from the chapel, for crying out loud. They're burning their papers? I have to put the fire out. These flames are too strong. I have to save what I can.
Yeah, well, just that hot.
Are these blueprints? Some sort of equipment? Stamp of approval has been burned to ash. Historical records of Iberia. These on ocean currents? What are they planning? Rio gun? Royal shipwright. And what's this? A drawing of that statue in the square?
Put that down, Liberia. Let it burn as it should.
You...
Elysium has always been confident in his ability to talk his way out of a situation. In this case, however, he does not get a chance to, barely avoiding the touch of cold steel.
Hey, don't you know it's rude to strike without warning?
I like this theme.
Dr. Kelsey, their goal is...
So not all abyssal hunters have the same objective, huh?
Or no, because he went and he fought them. Because he fought the Sea Terrors.
Okay.
I don't know.
The rundown shed. Sheds still line the shores, offering a glimpse of how bustling the small town used to be. People from all over used to arrive, trying to restore a glimmer of hope following the calamity. But now, it's been abandoned. Its sheets of metal rusting away. The precious materials once used to build this place are now scattered about everywhere. No longer of anyone's concern. A piece of furniture. I'll take it. In the narrow alley, an old man's vigilant eyes peer out from behind the curtains. He had experienced this decades ago, and is no stranger to it. Their hopes of rebuilding are being crushed underfoot, and the instigator is someone they believed in.
Is this a choice-making game? No, it's just providing all the story in a way that they have never really done before. It's been fairly linear what's been popping up.
So I don't think it's a choice-making game. It'd be quite odd to make this have any sort of continuation, which I know is coming in the future, because the English and global servers are a little bit behind what the Chinese server, where the developers of this game are based in. They're about a year ahead or so, and there is a continuation to this, which it's a bit odd if they would make it a choice-making game. But yes, it does appear to look like that, doesn't it? With the way that they're presenting some of the story. But no, it's all linear. The old man gazes at the photo hanging upside down over his head. The once dazzling sunset has faded. And thus, a dream was shattered. Between monsters and humans, which is truly more terrifying? I have no idea what this icon means. Unattended store. Never mind, it appears it may actually be a choice-making game. I stand corrected. A rustling sound comes from the empty shop. Is it the struggling of a victim, or... I'm gonna search. A sea terror is curled up behind the counter, with an elderly woman sitting across from it. A stack of diagrams lies scattered between the old woman and the sea terror. Though half her face is concealed by a hood, she is undoubtedly staring at the creature before her. Many years ago, she had simply dedicated all her talents to Iberia's greatest expedition. That intrepidity ended in a terrifying silence. After experiencing hardship, struggle, and disillusionment, she gave herself to a greater cause, one transcending country or geography. She thought to find the perfect other side that all living things could cross over to. What's more, within the cult, she is able to continue the research on monsoons and hydrology that has captivated her so. Now that the Inquisition has arrived, the products of her blood, sweat, and tears must be burned. Her theories never to see the light of day. She chose to dedicate them to a cycle of the Great Evolution, to a sea terror. Sea terrors roam right in front of her, but do no more than roam. Fortunately, she is patient. Along the uninhabited street, travelers from afar now sing. Concert from AUS? In the middle of what can basically be considered an apocalypse? Irene. Yes, Maestro. I mean, sir. You seem distracted. I'm fine. Granfaro is a tiny town, so small that most maps don't even bother to list it. Came in on the character dialogue. I guess they'll be fighting soon. Yeah. Weird, creepy creatures. I guess that's what you can call them. I don't really know if they... I don't really know what they are. They're called sea terrors for a reason, because they are absolutely terrifying. And they come from the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean. And they want to eat people. To sum it up nicely, at least. But this is a request from Lord Carmen himself. It involves Dr. Calcid and those Aegir. I know, sir. If you still haven't found your answer, I will not give you permission to join the mission. I'd already made up my mind when I first decided to follow in your footsteps and become an Inquisitor. Yes, Before you even knew the question, an answer is worthless if it cannot explain what you see and hear. Don't die a worthless death, Irene. You know what we're fighting against, and you must find your own answer.
Yes, sir.
You have an answer, Irene. Oh, it's a small world, huh?
Maybe I'll see.
Claudia's tone does not change, but her footsteps reflect her mood. A blink of an eye, she is by Calcete's side.
Your work, Claudia. The Inquisition didn't do anything to you, did they? The fact that Iberia has not yet sunk into the sea is proof that they still retain a shred of humanity and vigilance. You found a way as promised. Yes, however, even if Iberia is willing to let go of their fears, what about Aegir? What about you? This temporary cooperation is necessary to help us return to the ocean. So be it. Finally, an Aegir with some sense, right? Like the waves themselves, like the rays and texture of the sea. Hello there, Special Aegir. I believe you've already met our other members. Yes, we've also met over the US. Alti, bases. Nice to meet you. How are things outside? The cultists are out in force, but individually they're rather weak. My hunters can take care of everything. The Inquisition will only work with us once we've taken care of the problems in Grenfell. And there's no time to waste. Claudia raises her lance. At the same time, she senses that something is not right. There, among the sea terrors. How could it be? Calcete here. Don't Calcete, their goal is... so this takes place during the previous story thing that we saw. Okay. Elysium? What's the matter? One of our operators is in trouble. Something lurks here. As we discussed, Salty, the members of AUS can stay ashore. We'll hide out this as quickly as possible. Sure, we can wait. We'll be happy to provide some BGM for your campaign. Too weak. They keep coming. Buying time. Or spreading something. I must find the leader. Spectre? Ah, Scotty. Long time no see. Something the matter? Are you alright? I'm fine. Just a little tired. Yes. Fighting, right? Descent to the ocean. Reminds me of home. But home. My home, huh? The sea. The scent of the sea grows stronger. Are we home, Scotty? Is this the way home? It will be, Spectre. Laurentina, I promise. Tell me then, what's that before my eyes? What? A figure strides down the street, humming a tune. The streets are a mess in the aftermath of the panicking townsfolk. But he hardly bothers Froth as she plucks at the air and imagines music. I can't make those noises. I do not slither. At least last I checked, I do not slither. Still got limbs, right? Yep. Nope, not a snake. Okay. Sea terrors, keep away from her. No, ignore her. Is she playing an instrument? Does it sound nice? I don't know. Then ask. Wait. Did I shake him? Damn it. Was that when we first met? No, he didn't even touch me. Those documents must be destroyed, Iberian. Obey and you may keep your limbs. Attached, if you prefer. Shit, he's fast. Weren't your friends only burning them because there wasn't time to save them all? With your skills, you could just as easily have taken them yourself. So why do they need to burn them? Friends? The man growls from the bottom of his throat, a sound born of humiliation. We are not friends. Then what? It doesn't concern you. Surrender the documents and leave this place. Whether you're with the Inquisition or with another country. He stopped. Yes, you've always been sharp. Mysterious Aegir gazes into the distance. Friends. He speaks in Aegirian. We may be bound by blood, but you must stay away from Aegir for now. Elysium evades the attack, but it's immediately clear why he managed to. The sword's aura rips the charred papers to shreds, sending the splintered truth drifting into the wind. Crap. The man continues to speak in Aegirian. They cannot return to Aegir just yet. Allowing everyone to act on their own will only accelerate the destruction. Even though Aegir has already chosen the path of self-annihilation. No more terrors approach. Unsurprising numbers for the coast. Now, where are you hiding? You... Oh, not the lantern. Answer me. What do you intend for Granfaro? Lantern, get it off me! Answer me. It's... What are you pointing at? Carmen looks back in the direction that the cultist is indicating. The statue stands in the middle of the square. Ah, Grand Pharaoh, the great lighthouse. Of course, you're seeking the lighthouse of Grand Pharaoh. Stop it! The nobles once called these great monuments the Eye of Iberia. Dozens of them once stood on Iberia's coastline. Even had the Witch King's Tower in Lithuania not been toppled, it would have still been dwarfed by these guardians of the sea. They are the single greatest mark that human civilization has ever left on this land. The Eye of Iberia. The miracle destroyed the sacrilege. Take that lantern away. The profound silence destroyed most of the lighthouses and disabled the rest. What are you plotting? I see, so you knew. You knew that one remained operational. That the goal of the Grand Pharaoh project was to protect what was left of the Eye of Iberia. So that's why you're lurking here, waiting your chance. I never expected there to be traitors in the very heart of the Inquisition. Where are they? Well, you're here, babbling away. Look under your feet and come face to face with your pathetic narrow-mindedness. What? The sea terrors are glowing. What is this luminescence? From it. Ah! Monster! Meltdown. Ah, yes. True damage. Hello. The lady plays a peaceful riff with her guitar. There's a familiar scent on you. Do you know what it is?
Why the VTuber tag? Normally I have a model. I guess I just forgot to remove it. If you want to see it, I can pull it up. It might just make the game lag. Okay, I was just wondering. Okay. You'll see it when I play other games. It works with most games, but due to this one being a VM, it takes up my processor, and therefore it can't be dedicated to too many different things. For example, the game that I'll be playing tomorrow, I'll have it there. I can remove that though. It shouldn't be there if I'm not using the model. Not surprised, yeah.
A pleasant melody, but not the one I know. Then how's someone you know go? When she prayed, the stars ceased to shimmer.
I can't sing. I'm just gonna speak it.
When she wept, the night let out a smile. When she laments, the anguish sprawled upon her madness. A song of Aegir. A sad song. But I don't like it. It belongs in the past. It lacks passion, as well as in futile sentimentality, the same as the Aegir itself. Shame. You've come from home. You've come home, Aegir. Home. Me?
They really released mobile games today and loving them. Ooh, nice.
Sing. In song, you will rediscover yourself. Song? What memories will singing recall? Just sing. You will encounter your past. You must eventually find and face your destiny, or it will find you. That's how it has ever been. Since I left the ocean. What a strange woman. I don't mind singing. Let's sing. La la la. When she prays, the stars cease to shimmer. As always, there's such sorrow in your song. Who are you? I never imagined we'd meet again in such circumstances, Laurentina.
If you don't mind me asking, what games were released? Ooh, is this for... Little Handy, yep. Okay.
A warped mailbox with a strange device crammed into it. The words Wilderness Survival Module printed on the side in Iberian, seemingly slotted into Little Handy. Who put it there? What message are they sending to whom?
The obtained module. Active modules can help us in better combating the seaborn, carry on exploring, getting your hands on even more. So melee operators have 40% healing effectiveness, while ranged operators have 80% max HP. Wow, that's a lot of extra max HP. And 250 extra defense. Wow. Okay. Let's go with melee, I guess, to start. I don't know. I haven't really been dealing with too much. we can't do this one just yet. Till the forward base finds a way to deal with another sea brand, it's inadvisable to rush ahead to this area. Can I do it anyway? Inadvisable means it's technically still possible. Come on. No recommended language level, and none of that. Okay. Like the module's a little handy while there. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a tutorial level, that's why. It's like, this seems odd. Tutorial. That is why it is different. Is that the Nether Sea brand? We're holding a special training drill today. Focus on upcoming enemies and combat environments we'll likely be facing. Though this is only a simulated battlefield based on frontline information provided by the Inquisition, it must be taken seriously. What are those wiggling tiles? That's a good question. It's another sea brand, okay. Unique organic life form, but we don't have too much information. Oh, it spreads. Wonderful. I hate it. And apparently my computer does too, because it is lagging as it moves. It's spread under the enemy's feet. Some enemies can deal increased nervous impairment damage whenever on the Nether Sea brand. Okay, so it's spread to the operator. Nether Sea brand will deal arts damage and nervous impairment to any operators deployed on its tiles. I see. Pulling operators on Nether Sea brand is the only way to prevent its further spread. Any tiles without operators deployed allow the brand to freely spread. Interesting. Send a medic operator to back you up. Okay. The gap. Ah. Are you kidding me? No. We are not losing a life on a tutorial. No. No way we are losing a life on a tutorial. No.
おバカさんたち、僕が相手だよ。おいしいもの食べよう。
Yes, I know. I'm just here not to lose a life. That's all. Nope, that you don't have that capability. Which the Arknights got? I get Spectre during the 10 free roll. I wish you the best of luck.
フムの特製料理だよ。お薬です。
Mission accomplished.
I'm sorry.
イエイ、完全勝利。
At the very least, you get 20 free polls over the course of the next few days. Next 20 days. So that's good at least. Not to mention the stuff that you can just simply earn from the event. Yeah, I can gain 3 from there. And you gain a run done from the mining. Windley fleet 2 times. What potential is he at right now? For me? He is currently at top 4, yeah. I feel your pain. Oh, no story here. Okay.
諸君、君らの顔なんて覚えてられないけど。
Still no lighthouse, huh?
行こうか。
I guess that's kind of the whole point, huh?
じゃあ、向かいの歌に耳を傾けて。
Hi there. We're gonna go ahead and do this.
悪くない位置取りだね。
Don't really do the events? Oh, you should. Are you? I thought it was. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. Fine. Okay. Wow. That happened. 2 new games that are just released. That's fair. If you don't mind me asking, what are they?
まだ敵には気づかれてないみたい。ターゲット、ロックオン。
I'll do my best.
Oh, that's so much damage. Such a high attack speed too. Oh my gosh.
当然、力と栄光。ボルノーキリステン。
Wait. Those just released today? I thought they've been out for a while. Huh. Well then.
準備はできてる。
You know.
こいつ、服のセンスは悪くないわ。
Oh my gosh, these guys have like unlimited attack range. It's crazy.
安心して。きっと大丈夫だから。
Mission accomplished.
Well, left a bit of a mess, but it is what it is. How are they actually? Well, I mean, you've been playing a ton out of them, so I'd assume they're pretty good. Exactly as the reports say. Such a curious creature. Oh. Flight typo got caught by the Autobot. He's in the US yesterday, and the Path to Nowhere, you don't exactly know what was recent. Ah, fair enough. Because I've just seen a bunch of ads about, like, coming soon. Yeah, it thinks you're trying to bypass the N-word, which I can applaud it on trying to catch that. Easy now. No need to get excited. Use to understand human speech. Can't spell. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It happens. There's a reason why it just catches and then lets me know instead of flat outright banning you. Those do happen.
They're living parasites on these sea creatures, sea terrors. I've never seen them on land before.
Iberians call it the Nether brand. Any glow has been occasionally seen off the coast of Iberia since a profound silence. The earliest known instance dating back to 17 years ago. Our scientists believe it to be some sort of algal bloom. So, have the Iger also encountered these unsettling things?
Seldom.
A lot of... yeah, I've seen some of the ads. I've seen the ads. Especially among the various communities that I've in, a lot of people were excited about it when it was first announced, specifically the animation. I've yet to actually see any gameplay of it, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look up some stuff since it's apparently out now.
Seldom, but the Academy's garden has no shortage of luminescent ornamental plants.
So the Iger do know what the word ornamental means.
Another sea brand, an apt name. It is a sea leaving its mark on the land. And its heart, its spread is no different from the sea terrors we saw at Salviento.
Do you mean to say this phenomenon is but another form of their evolution?
I see the biologists of Iberia are lacking in many ways.
We've encountered some complications, but this one is far from the worst-case scenario. The Inquisition has noted an alarming increase in the variety of sea terrors. Most notably at Coastline 3, where a mere 4 or 5 days our enemies were unrecognizable. An interesting storyline. I'm playing for the characters. They're designed nicely and I can use them for RPs. Oh, interesting.
As I said, the ocean encroaches upon the land in its own way. Now, it's an operator from Rhodes Island I must rescue. I'll accompany him. No, it'll be more expedient for you to work with the hunters to eliminate the threat as quickly as possible. I assumed Iberia would treat her with more caution.
Indeed she should be. But for now we have a clear enemy to deal with. What will you do, Consul of Iger? Iger? Continue to bicker over your country's pride?
10 minutes. I'll take care of everything and meet up with my hunters. Then, I can talk about how to reach that lighthouse.
I'll remain here then. Law has been absent from this chapel for far too long. Thankfully, someone has been polishing it. It will be the only light in this war. Iberian Inquisition is here. Even if it is I alone. It's fun storyline. Very military-like. Ooh. What's going on?
Diago, where are you? The traders of the Deep's cold disappeared out of nowhere, and the town's covered in monsters. Oh, and
why did they attack the town? Where's Amaya? Did the monsters harm you?
They didn't harm anyone. Just fighting an Inquisitor. No one told the Inquisition, I swear. They showed up not long after we found the carcass in the spare. It might have been their work in the first place, now that I think of it. What's going on, Uncle? Oh, good afternoon there. You look...
Joy, come with me.
Uncle?
Quiet.
Thiago, it wasn't us. We couldn't have contacted the Inquisition in such a short time, no matter how fast we were.
I know. We need to protect Jordy and explain things. Maybe someone went to them earlier. A week ago, a month ago. Who knows? Rumors of coldness have been spreading for a while now.
It wasn't me or my husband. Could be one. Maybe the Inquisition found him. You...
What's it, Amina's? Wait, is it an N? I thought it was AMAIA.
You knew one was a member of the Church of the Deep. When did you find out?
Where'd it go?
Alright. Tiago. Oh, he's gone. Never mind him. What about the town? I don't know. The Inquisitor and the Outsiders are all fighting the monsters. There's nothing we can do about it. The Inquisitor will be coming for us once he's done. Surely not. Wait, what are you thinking?
Could have misspelled. It's entirely possible we could be thinking of two different characters.
Best case scenario would be both sides taking each other out. You can't possibly be serious. Think about it.
Have you really lost that many people to sea terrors? Compared to how much damage the Inquisition has done over the years.
But
When they come for you, can you prove that you're not a cultist?
what are we supposed to do then?
The Inquisitor can really kill that many sea terrors, and the only way to avoid suspicion is to hand over someone even more suspicious. For example, an Aegir linked to the Church of the Deep. Thinking of different characters? Ah, okay. That would make sense.
The others have pulled out. But Maya is nowhere to be seen. Both the Inquisitor and the Abyssal Hunters. I've only heard them mentioned passing by Amaya. Here on land, though, they're not as troublesome as the Inquisitor. Find Amaya, take her, and delay the Abyssal Hunters. Though our siblings have fallen, we're the last ones standing. The Inquisition must not be allowed to take any more of our comrades.
So they understand human speech. To some extent. Jordy, hurry.
Okay. What's happened to the town? Are those sea terrors too?
It's the Inquisition. Yeah, Inquisitor, seeing how he's come to uproot a church hideout all by himself. Sea terrors and cultists have appeared in Grand Pharaoh. There's no explaining this way. Who's Amaya? Amaya is an Aegir who's been a translator in this town for, I guess it doesn't exactly say how long. At the very least, several years, and is well acquainted with the mayor. It's apparently very closely connected to the Cult of the Deep. She's not a character to get. No. Just an NPC. Take this lad, and the lamp your father left you. Keep them safe. You're not a child anymore, Jordi Fontarosa. Wait, hold on. I read that horribly wrong. Fontanarosa. 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 I'm going to go with Fontanarosa. You're not a child anymore, Fontanarosa. I've told you everything. This is your last chance to embrace a new life. I always wanted to tell you the truth. Convince you to leave, but I know, Uncle. You're like a father to me. Grand Pharaoh is our home. If I leave here, I won't have anything left. It's going to happen sooner or later. All the young folks want to leave. You're the exception. I'll go with you. Sea terrors are dangerous, but I know how to deal with them. It's the last chance to slip past the Inquisitors, though. What was that sound? The door? Huh? I can see terrors eat people, but you people have no such qualms. Say something. Carter? Manuel? I know it's you out there, cowards. What's going on? They blocked the door. But, what? Why? Because you're an Aegir. They've surrounded the place. Go up to the attic and leave through the roof. Do I know you? There, this is Amaya.
Look at you, Laurentina. I horribly mispronounced that name. What happened to your nun's habit? You look so good in it.
Yes, when she was brainwashed by the cult. She was a nun.
Ah, you found where you belonged, right? The Abyssal Hunters found you, and they want to bring you home. Laurentina. My name is Laurentina. The name of the vast creation's master. What is this vast creation's master? The ocean, or its avatar. Something's not right with your state of mind. You shouldn't be... Oh? Were you awake? When you killed Quintus, for instance. Quintus? You touched the sea, but did not immediately proceed to Aegir. I thought you people longed for home. Or do you have somebody on land, gently guiding you? Why did we have to reunite under such circumstances, Laurentina? Your hands are so cold. There was a time when there were no secrets between us. Now, though. Spectre, you remember my name? Come and find me. You still remember this conversation, that is. Your mind is your own, then. I will tell you the whole truth. Farewell, Laurentina. Who was that? I don't know. She seems to know me. She has no scent. It's not seaborn. At least not like Quintus. We don't have time for her. Clean up the sea terrace, and we'll regroup with the captain.
Hey, there aren't any sea terrors around there, are there?
Only dead ones. It's so quiet here. The Inquisition take care of them all.
All the better. Come, help me shut them inside. Somebody go fetch the Inquisitor.
Alright, it's blocked, but why are we doing this to make a Thiago when everything's such a mess right now?
Because we're all off to the gallows when things stop being a mess unless we do something about it. Go take out the chapel and get someone from the Inquisition.
Me? But what if there are still monsters?
Is there someone on the roof? It's Roddy and Thiago! Get them! Don't let them get away! Sisters? Maybe. I don't know. You know probably about as much as I do right now. Our knowledge levels are roughly equal. I know. Get out of town and don't let the Inquisitors or those bastards catch you. They look like it? I guess kind of, sort of, yeah. I can't really tell what creature she's based off of, though. Spectre's a great white. Scotty's an orca. And Gladia's a swordfish, but I can't tell what creatures she's based off of. Alright. Keep running north. There's a messenger station there. They might be still be in operation. Alright. Killer whale? Yeah. Scotty's a killer whale. Orca. Yeah, same thing. Put some money in your bag. Get out of town. Get out of the country. Alright. Jordy. I'm listening. Thiago's footsteps slow down. He looks on as the young Aegir. You have to get used to changing that. She has some whale on her? Oh, are you talking about Amaya? Maybe. Don't look back. Keep running. That's right. Get out of here. Never look back. Don't let them out of town. You were right, lad. This is their home. No amount of waiting or complaining will change that. He shouts in Aegirian. Farewell, my child. Diago, where's the Aegir? Lord. What the hell are you doing? You'll doom us all. We'll be branded heretics by the Inquisition, just like the old days. Are you more afraid of the Inquisition than the Sea Terrors? Or afraid of your own people than monsters? We already lost everything to the Inquisition once. Do you want that to happen again? Your face is like rubber. Wait. What's that? They're still here? Ominous slithering sounds. I don't know how slithering sounds can be ominous or non-ominous. But sure, I'll try and imagine something ominous. I've got to get back to the chapel. The Inquisitors will protect me. Take that, you coward. Are you mad? Don't you see the Sea Terrors? What about that Sea Terrors? Did Sea Terrors eat Grand Pharaoh? No, it was you people. You're worse than the profound silence. You slaughtered compassion with selfishness, whitewashed your own cowardice, and blamed the disaster on the Aegir. No, the monsters are getting closer. Screw it, nut job. I don't have time for this. Of course, you coward. When they took Marin, they took the Aegir. You were right there under the banner of the Penal Battalion. Murderer. Don't think the rest of us are gonna humor you just because you fell in love with an Aegir way back then. Come at me, coward. You'll get it from me. The two men become increasingly bloodied as they pummel each other, while Sea Terrors rush by, ignoring them entirely. They look decidedly out of place. Tiago? Uncle Tiago? Uncle? Why? I have to go back. A mysterious figure speaks in Iberian. Stop right there, Aegir. Yes? The last Aegir of Grenfaro. The last descendant of Briogan. What? The Sea Terrors would kill you, and the Inquisition would imprison you. Come with me. I need you. Are you one of them? The ones commanding the monsters? No, I seek a lost legend, one that caught the attention of even the Academy. Yet his most important legacy is neither a lighthouse nor a ship, but his descendant. You might be the final clue I'm seeking. I don't know what you're talking about. That man, Thiago, is not your father. Who are your parents? Your grandparents? My parents? They went missing. In search of the Eye of Iberia. As cool as it is, your misfortune is what gives you the chance to become the salvation of the Aegir. Come with me. I prefer not to use force against kin. This is all coming out of nowhere. Come with me. What's going on? Quiet, bro. I'm saving your life. Let's go. A smoke bomb. I shouldn't have let you get away. What's the point of running away with him? You know nothing, Libery. You're right, Aegir. There are many mysteries here. Transgressor, you will answer my questions or you will never leave this place. I hope you're smart enough to recognize this fact. Good job. Looks like we've shaken him off. It was the right choice to grab you in the Inquisitor Jr. They aren't fighting now, are they? Hello? Oh, sorry. I need to get back to town. Wouldn't recommend it. Most of the Sea Terrors are gone, but something doesn't feel right, and I can't get in touch with Dr. Calcete. Plus, you were planning to leave, weren't you? No.
I heard that the Inquisitors came to town, and Uncle Thiago was worried I'd be taken away. The Inquisition, huh? What did that guy want with you anyway? Sorry, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. I'll need a bit of time to decide whether to go back to town and find Dr. Calcite or just get you out of here first. I'll go with you. You sure? Your uncle was so desperate to get you out. If the Inquisition is coming, I doubt I'll be able to escape. Is that duty worth giving up your life for? Huh? What do you... So you're going back to Grenfero just to sort out some vague sense of duty without even a clear goal? You can't be kidding me. If I were you, I'd leave this place along with any townsfolk who don't want to get involved. And soon. This isn't like running into a swarm of ordiginium slugs while camping out in the woods. I hate to say it, but ordinary people can't do a thing here. I just feel like there has to be something left for me to do. I grew up here, listening to those legends, gazing at the coastline, reading my parents' notes. I don't want my farewell to be this. This place is my home. Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, which one of these? This one. Oh. Burnt down Research Institute. Judging from the equipment remaining amidst the embers, this newly burnt down house was a secret research facility not too long ago. The Church of the Deep cultists were trying to uncover the secrets of evolution. They seem to possess academic curiosity as well, not just blind faith. This will salvage the file cabinet? The documents in the file cabinet escape a fiery fate. Oh, so that was a choice. We don't have access to both. Sure they've made it at least? Yeah. The file cabinet holds materials that the Church of the Deep's cultists have been researching for a long time. From the dates and the labels, their research began many years ago. The promise of an evolutionary end goal is so enticing and so real, it can drive the brightest minds to work towards it day and night, sacrificing themselves. A few lines of handwriting are scribbled onto the file's header. Perhaps a spark of inspiration from the cultists who recorded it. What does it mean to become a part of the cycle of evolution? It means to be truly free from all suffering. Its residence. This place may have been inhabited by Aegir Islanders. As the signboards bear faintly visible patterns, distinct from the Iberian style. Now it is completely uninhabited. When the previous inhabitants left, they lacked the time to even take their supplies with them. We're gonna take their chair, I guess. Oh, another one. The factory has been abandoned for many years. The skeletons of incomplete ships scattered amongst mechanical giants like corpses rotting in the wilderness. Their flesh and blood plucked away. This factory came to life along with Grenfero itself. Its ambitious builders clearly unable to imagine that things would end this way. So it's a factory. Pretty much everything of value has already been whisked away. But the collectors over the years seem to have overlooked the toolbox in the corner. And inside the toolbox in the corner are several blueprints in a notepad. The blueprints, signed by Chief Naval Architect Briogan, depict a massive battleship, the magnum opus of Iberia's golden age before calamity struck. Both Grenfero and this factory were born after the calamity, and the ships slated to be built here were nothing more than laughable toys compared to even the smallest in fleet.
The engineers here still carry with them the blueprints of things that can no longer be brought into being. Are they meant for technical reference? Or are they merely holding on to a beautiful dream? Weirdly enough, even this parody of the Golden Age is filled with nothing but corpses. I did the cabinet. That's what I did. On the long road beside the ocean, the representatives of two civilizations speak herein. I think we'll go through this cutscene, and then that'll probably be a decent spot to call it, I think. Also, for the sake of my voice, it'll probably be a decent spot to call it. I arrived in this new land for my marine time home. There is no end to ghastly shock here, not a break in the tragic weave. The clouds are far from as fine as told in legend, and both the land and sky are wrath-bitten and hurting. Sights comparable to that's not the word! To Aegir are all but prey to catastrophe. Moreover, the people of this city... there is not a single word in there that even closely resembles city. Moreover, the people of this dry land are plagued by an inscrutable sickness. I had learned of Oripathy of Virginium from many an academy record. Seeing it firsthand, though, the truth about how it has become an integral part of the land, its root deep and stubborn, is made witheringly apparent. Nevertheless, they still tenaciously live, pursue both technology and truth through their unique means, and seek to leave the mark of their continued existence. Though I am a lambasted traitor, I do not regret my decision to come ashore. The seaborn swarm is expanding. Within a decade, Aegir will find itself besieged with no quarter. But someday, I will complete my travels and return to Iberia. I will leave this memoir behind, for the Aegir to seek and decipher. I have no faith in the nobility. I am certain that those Aegir termed islanders today will find Iberia withdrawing its respect for them soon enough, whatever the reasons may be. The Golden Dreadnought, the Eye of Culture, the Jurisprudence of Evolution, the Stele of Life. The ocean and land must form a united front to withstand the billowing waves. It was never my intent to serve as a pioneer. All I am is one step ahead of fate. A copy of the Notes of Briogan, famed Iberian architect and chief shipwright, written in cryptic Aegirian. Oh, just a storage. The samples in the storage escaped its fiery fate. The specimen storage includes a staggering number of samples, including photos, anatomicals, diagrams, and tissue cross-section. Some of these species have been observed in the evolutionary record. It's pretty cool. I never expected one option to actually be not given to me. It is interesting. This is a matter between the Aegir. So long as you stand on Iberian soil, the law is watching you, and so am I. What is the relation between you and those three abyssal hunters? You've harmed Scotty. Strange. Surely she intended to avoid combat. Her blood is a special sort, more special than the rest of ours. I hope you've been diligent in cleaning your weapons. I'm the one asking the questions here. And I'm the one who decides whether to answer. I gather the only hunters granted freedom of movement by Lord Carmen were those who declared their interest during the Salviento conflict. Seems it wasn't a coincidence you crossed those swords with her then. She was hardly weak. Weak? What a naive appraisal. She's just unaccustomed to dry land. She lacks flexibility.
Don't move, Ager. Comply with the High Inquisitor's investigation. The Inquisition has already concluded negotiations with the Hunters. Your every move merely undermines the basis of our cooperation.
Oh, there's part 2. The promise of an evolutionary end goal is so enticing and so real that it can dive the brightest mind to work towards a day and night sacrificing. Oh, so that's the same ending as what I got. It's just the in-between is different. I see. Interesting. See, I can screenshot these to you. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I appreciate you sending it here. Cooperation.
I advise you to rethink your actions.
Inquisitor, how many soldiers like you does Iberia have? That is none of your business. Enough to amass an army 3,000 strong. Keep going just in case? Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. If it's not interesting you, then don't worry about it. Then Iberia is still unqualified. You're going nowhere. Where did they come from?
High Inquisitor, are you alright?
I'm fine. That Ager.
This is my fault, sir.
He could have easily used that chance to take an arm from me, and he chose to flee. It seems we can't afford to give chase just yet.
We're headed for the city. We're hiding in the soil.
No. This entire swath of Earth has been polluted.
How can that be?
Take a good look at that gray land. Sinister miasma filling it.
Yes, sir.
Ren Pharaoh is not being infiltrated by the Church of the Deep. It has already fallen to him. Prepare to fight head on. Ensure Lord Carmen is safe. ASAP. It's not another sea brand. It's akin to their own city. It beggars belief. They're born from it, they proliferate and migrate through it. Not all lives thirst for independence. It's no wonder these filthy things were able to hide in this town. But who brought them ashore? Oh, there's more to it. Oh, okay then. I didn't realize that, sorry. How did the cultists feel towards the creatures they worshipped? When their scalpels sliced through the flesh of their sea terror, did they feel the same pain as if there was their own skin being cut?
Well, this is just perfect. And here I thought we could find a little inspiration on our beach trip. Talk about a total wash.
Cross rifts in agreement.
The sea's caressing the land, I can tell. This is bad gone badder. Halcyon said the Ager won. The Abyssal Hunters are the orphans of that battle. With how things look now, I'm starting to doubt there was ever a win. Oh, speaking of Kelsey, did she give us a thing?
Yep.
Wait a minute around the bush. Why didn't she just give it straight to that Ager? Claudia, that would have been faster.
Cross the rifts and down. I don't understand how this... how do you agree with something or disagree with something by just riffing on a guitar? I don't understand this. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as musically inclined as some people are.
She wanted to use the key to draw us into this, and from that view, she definitely succeeded. Or maybe she was originally planning to make us retrieve or help out with something, and then she changed her mind. Huh? Hasn't she always been like 300 steps ahead? What could possibly force her to change her mind? I'm just saying it's possible. Sure, she knows a lot of things, but more than that, she's cautious. Now, how many times would she have died by now? What are you dancing around for, Don? Yeah, but would look great for a concert. Okay. Scotty? Shark? We wiped out every enemy we could see. Formless wisps of waves are spreading here. As the tide on sandy shores. In an auspicious moment. We should not be here. Seems cleaning up some trash wasn't enough to bring her back to her senses. What do we do? Once this area is spotless, we borrow the Iberian's assistance in finding that ship. There are things we don't recognize on their bodies. Perhaps a part of the sea terrors themselves. I've been wondering for a while now. How can they still evolve so fast? How are they still so full of life? Even though we're already... That's precisely the question we intend to shed light on. It's also the reason I was willing to cooperate with Calcite. Dr. Calcite. A fine woman, to be sure. Rouse yourself, Hunter. And this before the sun sinks below. Sea terrors who cannot hear the ocean's call are but inferior life forms. Understood. You, Claudia. You've come. I will listen, then. Shark? Do you find it unwieldy in your hands? It's... I often forget the weapon is in my grasp. As if I am dancing with it. That is your past, and it is almost caught up to you. We'll be waiting.
You lead a punctual march, Dario. You raised what I asked of you. Yes, Lord. The Imperial Battalion is ready to ship to leave for the Eye of Iberia. They've also evacuated the coast and surrounded this town by now. Those misguided fools have nowhere to flee. There's nothing to fear in those petty villains. But the new threat they brought forth is an astonishing one. Our technology is able to treat this much pollution. Which is only a temporary victory, Dario. And this Aegir technology is not ours. If for every second of every minute, every droplet of every grain of the tides beating against our sandy shores spreads the sea terrors in their ecology, how are we to offend against our homeland then? You'll find an answer before that happens. Yes, most assuredly. The Inquisition is also prepared to do battle with the Abyssal Hunters. We will throttle them to the death on this remote shoreline. A fitting cemetery. I can only hope that they make the wise choice and that Calcite can accomplish what she's pledged to. So this is your Brendan's then. I'm familiar with her from her work.
Yes, Inquisitor Irene, reporting in, Carmen.
They say that when Daria found you in the ruins, the thick tome of classics had lodged itself in the beams of the caving roof. A miraculous equilibrium that saved your life.
Yes, sir.
Young one, are you here only because Dario has determined that you have the will to rush into the front line?
Yes, sir.
There's an immaturity to you, but you are eager to prove yourself. Your body is filled with vigor and tenacity. But your duties in Granfaro will be no easier than Salvanto. From here on, you will only be plunging ever deeper into the heart of evil. Are you prepared?
For Iberia's orderliness, and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my lantern. To me, this motto is more than just a rallying cry.
She will be prepared. I trust your judgment, but fate does not have to give its people time to prepare. Reverend Calcite and I have matters to attend to still. The mission of guiding the Abyssal Hunters back to the Eye of Iberia is now yours.
Eye of Iberia? Hi, Inquisitor, what exactly is our task?
Establish a camp, safeguard a route, and ensure that our maintenance teams can safely reach the lighthouse. The last piece of the Iberia is 50 nautical miles out from the nearest coast to Grand Faro. Assuming, of course, that is still where the maps indicate.
50 nautical miles.
Once our fleet could gaze far across the surface of the tranquil sea. But since the profound silence, the ocean has become like a boiling poison. Nothing all who touch it. This is a daunting mission, but recapturing the final lighthouse is of tremendous importance to our people.
Understood, sir.
It's for this that we require the Ager's assistance. You're skeptical.
She has been to see the Inquisition's underground cages.
You have witnessed the truth of the Inquisition's search, in spite of the fact it cannot obtain an answer. Go, young Inquisitor. Time will not wait. But if necessary, I will have you put time itself on trial.
Watch out.
You okay there?
I'm fine. Sorry, Mr. Elysium. Make a drag on us again.
Don't you mind it.
Sea terrors. Identical wounds. Pounded into holes in 2s and 3s. So it has to be Scotty and the girls. This town's been wrecked through and through.
Yeah. Whoa, hold it, Jordy.
What is this? Fluorescent creepers?
Floating creatures? Or is it, coral?
This stuff is covering the whole street ahead. Hold on. Something's coming out of the roofs.
No.
Wait. No way, they already have nets here? I thought the Church of the Deep guys just sicked them on the town. And wait, could they seriously have just been born? This many? How fast does it go? Jordy. Oh, I'm here.
Ditch.
Take a 180 and run for it. But they're behind us too, Mr. Elysium.
Oh, these monsters build nests faster than the freaking Undertide Gloom Princers did.
And it's do or die. Hey, Jordy, find something, anything. You gotta weaponize.
Will an umbrella do?
Yeah, sure looks like we're in for some rain. Hold on to that thing like you mean it. Get ready. Hello, monster. No, together with the buildings.
Not sure how happy I am to see a monster that's delighted to hear burn it all.
It would seem Ager technology isn't necessary to treat another sea brand.
Dr. Calci!
Good, you're in one piece. What happened? And who is this somewhat despondent seeming Ager?
Outstanding strength hunters.
Spare us your remarks. Let us hasten to the topic at hand.
The fleet has recently suffered quite the ordeal on your behalf.
The age he has given us will be forever carved into my memory. While what you've done, I will likewise never forget. But this present situation is by her arrangement. A small coastal town, a simple meeting.
In honor of her efforts, may we set aside our grievances and begin the discussion. What do you seek is Breogan's legacy? You want to find this Stultifera.
Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools? Isn't that the flagship of the fleet wiped out in the profound silence? How many years has it been?
What most piques my curiosity is how a foreigner can be so sure that it remains afloat.
And from the Iberian point of view, do you believe it to be sunk or not?
In all likelihood, it isn't. However, it has not once returned to port.
The ship, unsunk for over 60 years, and never returning to Drylands Harbor. Can your people determine its position?
We could once, but not now.
In other words,
Claudia looks at the statue beside them. She has no recollection of such buildings. Perhaps they had already died their silent deaths before she came ashore. The Eye of Iberia. These wonders were once the cornerstone of a magnificent project. Most of the lighthouses that form the Eye perished in the profound silence. Only one remains.
it does not belong to you. It belongs to Aegir.
Berogate was indeed an Aegir. He came from the ocean, but his devotion was selfless. Made ample contribution to Iberia's sea explorations.
After the disaster, you let your citizens pour their rage upon the Aegir, upon him. Indulging such folly paints you in an untrustworthy light.
Yet are the Aegir able to swear no implication in the profound silence?
It will also be the death of us all. You two are so determined to continue this conversation that both Iberia and Aegir are good as destroyed. Civilizations do not die, they are merely endlessly replaced. But the next time it happens, humanity will have no hand in it.
Dr. Kelsey, please mind your tongue with Lord Carmen.
I do not mind.
You've certainly known each other long enough. This is your usual method, Kelsey. Surgically extracting the key individuals from the gargantuan body of fate. Sitting them down in front of you and convincing them of the righteousness of your idea.
My idea is simply to save you. Iberia is free to refuse, as is Aegir. We count the untested young lady, and there are 6 at the table. 3 for each. Both the Inquisition and the Hunters. The town square itself is an Iberian marvel constructed by Aegir. It could not be more appropriate for such a conference. This very moment, the sea brand is spreading. The sea terrors have built a nest in town, and their existence takes a vastly different form than before. Drastic enough difference to cause alarm. I'm not present yet recognize the scale of this oceanic threat. Perhaps we should really just adjourn. We'll watch as precious time bought by the sacrifice of the Abyssal Hunters gets wiled away for nothing. Was my victory meaningful? Of course, without it, and after the profound silence, Iberia will not even have a deathbed to struggle upon. As for you, Lord Carmen, I hope you can put aside your prejudices against the Aegir. Use your...
I'm so very old now, Calcite. Let's get to the point, shall we? I've aged past the inclination to win every argument, as well as the strength to uphold glory through speeches. There is no greater glory than survival. No one sees the situation clearer than I. You may rescind your words. The Inquisition is fully willing to cooperate with the Abyssal Hunters in fighting the Lost Dreadnought.
The Golden Dreadnought. I have no objections.
I thought the contact between Aegir and Iberia would give you pause.
Contact? If we could breathe underwater, we could visit our cities without the aid of equipment. And I would not mind showing you a true display of Aegir's technology.
We look forward to it, Madam Consul. A Tercio of the Penal Battalion will immediately shore several dual-use warships at Grand Faro. Establish a camp, and clean up the harbor in preparation. Oreo, Irene, go with the Abyssal Hunters. Prioritize securing a sea route to the Eye of Iberia. That's your judgment on arrival. As you command.
Now see, should time be of the essence, I will prioritize re-establishing contact with Aegir. A voyage to the deep sea is a treacherous affair to us all, but for you it will simply be a trip back home. You will find that ship, and you will find a way back to Aegir. I'll leave the details to your discretion. Perhaps it will be far in the future when next we meet. As long as you remember our words, we hope that once you return, you'll be able to reevaluate all that Aegir has suffered.
Let us make haste. We will...
Sorry, Dr. Kelsey. Ever since the part about the lighthouse, Jordy's been...
Aegir, perfect. I have much to ask you.
Wait.
Who are you?
I'm a resident of this town. My name's Jordy. Shouldn't be any Aegir in Grand Faro, or does he assist in records of collusion between Aegir and the Curse of the Deep?
Who are your parents?
My My parents were lighthouse technicians. They gave your lives to the Eye of Iberia. My house is filled with dusty blueprints. I may have never seen the lighthouse, but I want to. The meaning of my homeland. The meaning of my parents' lifelong struggle. You may not. The Inquisition must first interrogate you. And why should I consider protecting a feeble civilian in a melee? What if he were a descendant of Briogan? What? He looks nothing like the photographic records of Briogan. Even if it's true, then we should be demanding to turn over what's left of his family's legacy. Let the Inquisition take over the research. Hi, Inquisitor.
What is your name, Ager?
Jordi Fontana Rosa. My uncle told me that.
You should know what awaits you for voluntarily appearing before the Inquisition.
I know.
Irene,
Yes, sir.
seize him. And take him with you.
Yes,
That was what you wished for, was it not?
thank you, Lord. Nevertheless, my greatest hope is to see true, enduring cooperation between Ager and Iberia.
Even the longest journey starts with a single step.
Then we don't have a moment to lose. We will let the Eye of Iberia gaze upon the desolate sea once again.
There we go. Long cutscenes. Long cutscenes. Okay, though. I think that is a fairly decent place to stop. So let's go ahead and switch on over. So it is about near-light levels of dense story scenes. Yep, you are correct.
Virtual machine failed to start. I didn't tell it to start. I told it to close.
So if you're telling me it failed and it closed itself, then that's good, because that's what I told it to do. But I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. We're getting a lot of lore about Ager and Iberia. Personally, I'm okay with that. And it's interesting seeing how it's gone about, too. I don't think they've ever done anything like that before, at least not that I can recall. Not organized in this sort of fashion. It's very, very interesting. Okay, I see that you said you were super lucky in your polls. What'd you get? I know I got a Reen. I spent everything to get her, but I got her. So we'll have to rely on free stuff for me to go and get Spectre Altar. Managed to get Spalter, I like that. Spalter in 11 pulls. Dang. That's crazy. That's some good luck you got there. I was scrolling through my friends list today. I don't know why. I was. It was originally to go and visit things, to go and get the more credits for the shop. I just started, but then I realized, I was like, why do people already have a maxed out Spalter already set? Like, bro, calm down. It'll definitely take me a while to get Irene. Add that one to the list. I'm gonna excuse me, my voice is already starting to go. I think I'm planning on just bumping Irene up to like a high priority and just focusing on her right now, because she seems really good. So I'm going to see exactly what I can do with her. The big thing is just getting chips. I think I'm missing a lot of chips because I've been working on a lot of operators. And I haven't been grinding for chips, I've been grinding for other mats. A bit neglectful on my part, but oh well. These nuts, yeah. I mean, reducing damage, reducing defense by a percentage is crazy. She seems like a Chen on steroids, essentially. Which, I mean, I'm cool with that. I like Chen. Yeah. Well, I think that is the last of our little marathon of Arknight stuff. We'll go back into the normal rotation now. So Arknights isn't like going away, it's just heading back into a rotation. That means the next stream is going to be a Library of Ruina. I am very, very excited to get back into. Very, very excited. I went and scrounged up the last few pages that we were missing. So we should be fully complete on collecting everything and having just a lot of books, a lot of pages to go and work with in battle, lore and all that sort of stuff we can catch up on. Should be a good time. It will indeed be a good time. Very excited. But I think for now, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. It's been one heck of a little marathon here, going through chapter 10 and then starting off this event. I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it. My voice isn't. I can feel my voice starting to go, so I'll drink lots of water. Later, see you later. Yeah, I'm happy to go into it. And we return into some fun stuff tomorrow. For anyone who may be lurking in the background or possibly watching this as a VOD, feel free to leave a follow if you enjoyed what you saw here today. I just slurred that whole sentence. If you enjoyed what you saw here today, feel free to leave a follow. It's a nice and easy way to say, hey, I like what you're doing, keep up the good work. It's also a good way to get notifications. So if you're interested in getting notifications for when I go live on Twitch or Twitter, a follow on their respective platform, you can get those notifications. I usually stream around the same time, just about every day here, which is a fun thing for me to go and do. But still, if you want to get notifications, feel free to follow here or on Twitter for updates. If you're interested in checking out some of my past content, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. It's where I have all of my VODs uploaded, and the occasional short is there, highlighting some funny points in the streams. So if you're interested in checking out any of that, feel free to do so. Regardless of my necessary support, though, it means a lot to me, and I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be wherever you are. And I hope to see you all again later. Thanks for coming and hanging out.